реактора, благодаря которой была разработана технология, позволившая сохранить в энергобалансе страны 11 блоков с РБМК. С 2007 года на площадке Ленинградской АЭС ведутся работы по возведению новых серийных энергоблоков с реактором ВВР-1200. В декабре 2017 года осуществлен физический пуск энергоблока номер 5 ВВР-1200. А уже через полгода первый новый инновационный энергоблок Ленинградской АЭС выдал в единую энергосистему северо-запада России 1 миллиард киловатт-часов энергии. 20 января 2018 года все действующие энергоблоки ЛАЭС выработали первый триллион киловатт-часов энергии. Это абсолютный рекорд отечественной атомной энергетики. В июле 2020 года начались пусковые операции на энергоблоке номер 6. Новые энергоблоки ВВР-1200 Ленинградской АЭС заместят выводимые из эксплуатации мощности энергоблоков номер 1 и номер 2 с реактором типа РБМК-1000. Синхронизация процессов вводимых и выводимых блоков – это жизненно важный для северо-западного региона процесс и гарантия энергетической и экономической стабильности.
Мир без электроэнергии грустный. Поэтому есть мы, концерн Росэнергоатом, электроэнергетический дивизион Росатома. Мы генерируем атомную и поддерживаем творческую энергию. Чтим прошлое, дорожим настоящим. С днем рождения, Росэнергоатом! 28 лет вместе. С нами будущее светлое.
считается. У меня бывали именно прям типа Federation, а потом Federation. И вот
А, ну это чисто от усталости, наверное, не более, да.
это чуть-чуть, ну, мне бросалось. Можем, да?
А нас не будут показывать?
Yo, what's up, sweet world? Welcome to St. Petersburg, United League Europe 3x3, Season 3, Stop 2, Day 2. It's the playoffs, and you have the schedule right in front of you. My man, Vladimir Spivak, Sellout Boy, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? It's the second day of the second stop, and I'm sure it's gonna be amazing, just like it was in the first day yesterday. Plenty of action, plenty of excitement in the first group stage, and then today is the playoffs. Peter Buynitsky, watch this at home. I don't know where you watch this, but I'm sure you enjoyed this, right?
Yeah, man, I watched the live broadcast, actually missed you a lot, and I would love to be here yesterday, but I had some other job to do. Now I'm here, and guys, make sure you hit us with a like button and share this broadcast with your friends. And it's gonna be a fire quarterfinal right now. Riga versus Inanomo, the reigning champs of United League Europe 3x3, Inanomo, and the runners-up plus Riga are the reigning world champs on the World Tour of FIBA 3x3. So pretty much they could be the favorites of this matchup. They have their golden squad with Edgar Skruminj back, and he's now 100% healthy in comparison with the first stop. Vov, what do you think about this game? What do you think about Riga and Inanomo? Do you agree that this could be actually the most interesting quarterfinal out of these four?
To me, Riga is the favorite to win the whole thing today. They're, just like you said, with the best roster, and they're determined. They have a happy birthday guy, Nauris Mieses, and they came here first actually today to practice and get ready for the playoffs. I think they're focused. They want this money badly.
Daudz laimes dzimšanas diena, Nauris Mieses. Please leave a comment, all you Latvian guys. Big paldies if you do it, and maybe correct my Latvian pronunciation. Nauris Mieses comes out first on the court. Riga's gonna play in white. So just a reminder for you, Riga played in Group A yesterday, and they had BC Samara and the Moscow Cops in their group. So Riga did have loads of problems in the group. They beat both of their opponents and qualified from the first place.
Riga looked very determined yesterday, just like we said, and then Inanomo, they were in the Group C yesterday, and they had some troubles, they had some fights. They were up against Gagarin 15-5, and they allowed that famous comeback, which is now famous. They lost to Gagarin, and then they had a game against Monaco, which went into the decisive stages, and they finally, Yuri Bispalov scored that decisive point, and they won 21-20, and they made it to the playoffs.
Yeah, that was a great day yesterday. Now we're going to have an even better day of 3x3 basketball. Only 7 games, 4 quarterfinals, 2 semifinals, and 1 grand finale. Evgenia Ostrovsky and Regina Polishuk are going to be the referees of this game, and this should be a hell of a matchup. Inanomo had really big problems yesterday, and they did not look as fresh as they could have been. And you know, Inanomo are one of the Russian favorites in the recent years. Yuri Bispalov coming up to all the commentators as usually, giving us great vibes. I hope all of you guys are already woken up. If not, have a coffee and let's go.
Says Peter, who is actually having an energy drink right now. This is pretty funny.
I actually got some Elite Air performance boost stuff.
Yeah, let's see how this works today. I mean, that's an experiment, quite an experiment.
Okay, let's get it popping, guys. Riga and Inanomo, the first quarterfinal of Season 3, Day 2 of the second stop. And Riga are in their first attack. They win the offensive rebound, but they're still short from the distance shot.
Yeah, Riga, they were practicing those 2-pointers just ahead of this game, and they rely on this heavily. But it's Inanoma who opened the scoring.
Yeah, Yuri Bispalov goes with the first points of this game. Karlis Lasmanis, his signature drive inside. He finds the contact versus Bispalov, and he gets the bucket. 1-all.
Bispalov set back two, no good this time.
Khabirov is going to be a pick and roll. No, it's just a pick from his partner Lagachov, and that's a failure from beyond the arc by Ruslan Khabirov. Lasmanis, can he make the 2-pointer? No.
I think Lasmanis should be the hero of the game. He wants to congratulate his friend with the birthday.
Boris Lagachov with the backdoor cut, and it's 2-1 to the Moscow team. Nauris Miezis a lot faster than Boris Lagachov.
It's Inanoma with the ball, Ruslan Khabirov, and here comes the first foul of this game. It's on it's on Riga, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Riga quite likely to have loads of fouls in the beginning of the game because they love to be the first team of the matchup. They will do their fast tempo attacks as usual. Lasmanis just a bit unlucky scoring from inside. We have another foul.
Inanoma just didn't have that day yesterday. This is what Yuri Bispalov told us in the interview. This is one of those days when things do not go your way, and he promised they'll do better today.
Mileshkin to Bispalov. Yura is going to find Mileshkin. He's open, and it's an ISO play for Mileshkin. Doubled up, Miezis with the steal, and Kruminch. That 2-pointer is no good, but still we had a foul before the active shooting, and this stands as the first team foul for Inanomo. 2-2 after 1.5 minutes into this game, and now Miezis is starting the new attack for Riga. Chavars in the post. That should be a mismatch. Chavars is a lot more stronger than Khabirov, but Khabirov does a good job on the defensive end.
Inanoma with the possession, and it's Vlad Mileshkin 1-on-1 against Chavars for 2. No, not this time.
Yeah, we're waiting for Vlad Mileshkin to score more actively from beyond the arc like Nauris Miezis did right now, one of the top shooters of the tournament, and the birthday guy. He's 30 years old today. Look at Kruminch, Edgars. This guy is a lot more older, and he looks even better than in the previous years. I even think he slimmed up a bit, and he's in a better physical form right now than he has been recently.
Oh. Here's just like you ordered, Vlad Mileshkin with a 2-pointer off balance.
That was the one-legged attempt from Mileshkin. He equals up the score at 4. Lasmanis, he's faster than Bispalov, but it's going to be tough if he wants to score inside, but not for Lasmanis. Very creative on the offensive end, and Riga up by 1.
There's is that a steal? I think actually Ruslan Khabirov and Edgars Kruminch, they look a little bit alike. And you talked about the physical shape. I think Kruminch is in a better shape than Ruslan Khabirov.
No, that could sound offensive for Ruslan, but I'm not sure he's going to watch the English broadcast, so let's just believe he doesn't. That could have been the top circus shot of the tournament if Bispalov made it, but anyway, that was a 12-second violation signalized by Regina Polishuk. Actually, we're going to have the Uralsibbank shot just before the semi-finals, a 50,000 rubles prize for that attempt.
You're going to take part after that elite air. I think you're going to be pumped and just take part in everything, including the dunk contest today.
Actually, I didn't have enough time to register to the Uralsibbank shot, so I'm not going to participate. If you didn't see how our guy Phil Dribensov made the Uralsibbank shot last year, you better find it on our Instagram account, ULE3x3, and just watch it over once again.
Miezis misses it, but here's Kruminch with the rebound. Another rebound for the Penguin. And a corner two is good.
The best shooter in the world. That's what Karlis Lasmanis told you in the interview yesterday, actually, about Edgars Kruminch. Probably he has the fastest release in 3x3 basketball. Absolutely elite shooter.
Here's the first TV timeout of the day. Anoma here with the ball. Vlad Mileshkin goes head to get against Chavars for 2. Nope.
No good. Chavars goes for the rebound, and that's a Vlad Mileshkin foul. Unnecessary contact, in my opinion. They had enough space to play good defense, but Mileshkin decided to foul, and he gives the floor to Mr. Khabirov.
Chavars, the tallest guy on this Riga squad, Miezes. A few crosses for 2.
Whoa.
That looked like it went in.
Man, close the door. The air conditioning system.
It's kind of windy
yeah,
here.
It's kind of windy in the Raduga Mall. Actually, it's called Rainbow in English. So if you're here around St. Petersburg, you better come here. It's a free entrance, and you have a great view from the second floor. It could look like a not very nice place to watch 3x3 basketball, but believe me, I've seen the videos and the photos. That's an absolutely marvelous view from the second floor. Agnis Chavars actually is a bit shorter than Karlis Lasmanis, but he looks a lot more tougher and sometimes bigger just because he's a bit older and just a bit tougher.
I was gonna say you can come over and watch some air balls, because when you were just saying it, Mileshkin made another air ball shot. And Chavars on charity stripe with a chance to make it 4-point game. Riga is up 8-4.
I'm always surprised by the shooting form of Agnis Chavars. It looks like a bit weird, you know, but anyway, he has a great percentage even with distance shooting. And he made the free throw now. Mileshkin forces a contact versus him, and this is going to be a 2-point attempt from the free throw stripe. Vlad Mileshkin, known as one of the top shooters and dunkers in St. Petersburg, originally from this city, moved to Inanomo last year, signed a professional contract, and probably he became one of the first guys in Russia who was actually traded from one city to another in terms of making another team weaker, because the St. Petersburg team was probably the favorites of Russian basketball with the rise of Vlad Mileshkin, and then he moved to Moscow.
And now there is plenty of guys from St. Petersburg playing on the Moscow teams. Riga is up here 9-5. Mileshkin 2, no good. Gets the rebound off his own miss. Corner 2. Coming. I think it's coming. Yes, it is. It's good.
Nice one from Vlad Mileshkin. Finally got his rhythm. You know, he's very dependent on his distance shots. Sometimes he fails to make his few attempts, and the whole game day doesn't look good for Vlad Mileshkin. But now he already has a few distance shots, and that could mean some problems for Riga. You know, maybe you think that Riga are the favorites of this matchup, but it's only one game, and unpredictable 3x3 basketball is going to show the result already in 5 minutes.
Bispalov in the post, finds Khabirov, back to Bispalov for another 2. No good this time. Logachov with a good rebound, and Khabirov wants the ball on the arc. No good still.
Yeah, Riga are forcing Inanomo to make shots from beyond the arc. That's quite unlikely because Riga is a faster team, not as big, and Lasmanis killing Inanomo with the 2-pointers. Same as yesterday, Karlis Lasmanis with absolutely furious touch. From distance, Riga up by 4, and it's no good from Logachov.
Riga, the Batman, with the ball, with another 2. Misses it, a rare miss in this game for Lasmanis, and that's a foul on Miezes.
It actually goes out of bounds. Evgeny Ostrovsky is saying that, and the whole Inanomo squad is quite confused about that decision. It looked like a contact and a foul from Riga, but actually Inanomo player stepped out of bounds. That's why, whoa, that was quite weird. I think only Edgar Skrumic is able to do these kind of shots.
That's a wedger. That's the second wedger of the second stop, and my bet was 5 wedges total, so I'm a little bit behind right now, but there's still time.
It's Khabirov with the ball. He looks for Logachov. Distance shot from him. He's no good. And he's now playing defense against Chavars. Switching on D, it's Chavars versus Khabirov. Chavars has some advantage, and he wins this matchup, and Riga is up by 5.
Khabirov now, Miezes with a tough defense. Mileshkin I think it's another two coming. Yep, here we go.
If Mileshkin gets hot, Riga could actually be in trouble, but they have to continue playing good defense if they want to beat the top team in United League Europe 3x3. This is a foul on Riga.
That's a tough landing from Vlad Mileshkin, but he is a tough guy. He looks fine, and just like you said, he's pretty much fired up. I think he made already 3 long distance shots, so he's pretty fine right now.
Khabirov looks for Mileshkin, and it's a pick from Bispala. Very tough Jura, and he goes inside and scores. Even such a top player like Karis Lasmanis is having a very tough time against Bispala.
Great D by Khabirov, but finally he ends up with a personal foul, even though he did a great job on Miezis. TV timeout number 2 here.
Want to make a big shout out to our partners Rosenergatom, Bank Uralsib, SV Logistic, Leningrad Power Plant, FIBA 3x3 and Russian Basketball Federation for the contribution and development of 3x3 basketball in Russia and Europe.
Chavers in the post against Logachev. Miezis cannot convert, and Mileshkin for another 2. That would have tied the game.
Chavers with the rebound, and Riga now have a great chance to make another good attack from Lasmanis, and I think it's getting too much of Lasmanis. In Anoma are getting used to it, and they are doing a great job on the defensive end. Oh, open two-pointer for Mileshkin!
The game is tied at 12-all. Lasmanis with a drive. It's foul number 7 on Inanoma, so they're in the bonus. It's going to be 2 free throws. I think that's the only not perfect thing they Inanoma have done so far in this game. Other than that, they are very good on defense, and they're also making their shots.
It's quite unusual. Riga are forcing Inanomo to shoot, because Inanoma is famous for their muscles, for their inside game, and you know, there are like 250 kilograms in Bispalov plus Logachev. They have a lack of one big man on this stage, but there's a good shooter in the face of Ruslan Khabirov. Let's look how will they continue this game. Bispalov for the tie once again. Inanomo are shooting absolutely crazy in this game, and they still have a great chance to beat Riga.
Yeah, Bispalov, I think they're fulfilling their promise. They promised to look better than they did yesterday, and they're doing just that. 14-all, and here's Lasmanis doing work on Vlad Mileshkin.
That was too easy for Lasmanis, and Mileshkin, is he coming up with some revenge? He passes to Khabirov, great speed, and he overcomes Kruminch. Edgars, is he going to shoot, or he looks for the pass? Looks like he's going to drive and score over Khabirov, but Ruslan says no scoring this time, my friend. Wow, that stands as a foul on Ruslan Khabirov. Look at all the Inanomo players. They're absolutely frustrated with this foul. It leads to 2 free throws from Edgars Kruminch.
Again, great defense by Inanoma and personally by Ruslan Khabirov, but you have to get the job done completely. And Edgars Kruminch, with all his experience, finally forces Khabirov to make this foul, and of course Inanoma in bonus. The second free throw coming up. He misses the both of them. That's rare. That's a rare pair of misses.
It's getting quite crowdy here in Raduga Mall, so please, you're also welcome here. Park Pobeda Metro Station, and you could be here. We will still have 3 more quarterfinal games, and also we are going to have a slam dunk contest before the final game.
Yeah, but you probably cannot participate if you haven't registered in advance.
In the dunk contest.
Yeah, in the slam dunk contest. Bispalov going to work against Chavers, and Inanoma in the lead.
It's quite unlikely, to be honest. I thought that it could be not an easy game for Riga, but they were the heavy favorites in this matchup, especially after Inanomo's failure yesterday. They could have done a lot more better, and we all know it. Now the game is at 16. Spalov, no.
Riga with the rebound, less than 2 minutes to go in this game. It's Lasmanis, Robin to Batman. The connection works, and Riga in the lead, 17-16.
Lasmanis, he is doing a challenge, and that's a great thing to do because actually he could win it. A very sneaky moment. To be honest, we are like 2 meters from that baseline, and we should have seen the moment pretty clearly, but I didn't.
But we haven't, because our announcers are pretty, big, and they screen the view.
Yeah, they like to eat, man. Okay, so Evgeny Ostrovsky and Regina Polishchuk are watching the instant replay. At the moment, it could be Riga possession, and that could be a big problem for Inanomo. Karlis Lasmanis asked for a challenge.
Here, yeah, it went off the foot of Vlad Mileshkin, clearly, so it's a good challenge. I mean, from that angle, we might want to watch the replay again, but it looked like it clearly went off the foot of Vlad Mileshkin. So it should be Riga's possession.
Vlad had a great beginning to this game. He scored a few distance shots. He was pretty mature on the defensive end, but now in the ending to this game, Inanomo has more fouls. Riga looks fresher, and probably they are still the favorites in this ending to the game.
Darius Navickas in the stands. He's the head coach, actually the coach for Team LT.
He's actually the player of Team LT.
He's active coach, player, fan, I don't know,
dancer.
Team manager.
He's the team spirit, you know.
Yeah.
I think he's the spirit of United League Europe 3x3. People like Darius Navickas make our business grow, make us, happy just to come to work, because when I see Darius Navickas, I start to laugh, I start to dance, and I feel a lot more better.
He's a magician. If only by his look he makes you dance, I mean, he's definitely a magician. Team LT, they play Novi Sad later today. It's the third quarterfinal. The challenge won. So Riga with the ball here.
Nauris Miezis. He goes for the pass to Karlis Lasmanis, and another matchup of Lasmanis versus Mileshkin. Inanomo should do some work about it, because it works all the time for Riga. They force that mismatch in the paint, and Lasmanis wins it over and over again. They should do something about it. Maybe they could switch on defense and make somebody defend Lasmanis, not Mileshkin.
Lasmanis with a great steal, and it's Riga's possession. Miezis to Lasmanis. He is in the post against Mileshkin. Left-hander is good, just like he was getting ready to this playoffs.
Bispalov two-point attempt, and it's no good. They need the possession if they want to win the game. Mileshkin to go down by one. No. And Chavars get the rebound, so this could be the last attack of the game.
Crucial miss from Vlad Mileshkin, and Riga with a chance to finish it all here, but here's a steal.
And Mileshkin, another good attempt, and he stopped making these two-pointers. He made nearly everything he shooted in the first half of the game, but now he's struggling, and because of that, Inanomo could lose in this game.
Yeah, and I think it's just exhausting to play on defense against Riga. Final minute of the game, and then you have to make those twos, which are also crucial. It's a tough task, So it's not a huge surprise. Vlad Mileshkin is missing those, but of course they need him to step up again if they want to make a miracle here. 43 seconds to go. Inanomo are down by 3.
Actually, it could be a miracle if they win this game. They have only 40 seconds to come back, but Riga are in the attack, and Nauris passes to Karlis, and it's another matchup versus Mileshkin Krumic for the win, and it's no good. Dinamo still alive in this first quarterfinal.
Bespalov with a drive. They needed two. Bespalov, Vlad Mileshkin. No, I think they're done.
Yeah,
And Riga says, okay. Krumic says we don't need to hurry here.
great pass by Kru, and this is a match point. Dinamo down by 4, and it looks impossible to come back. Mileshkin misses this one, and it's all over. Riga are going to the semi-final with 20 points, up by 4, and Dinamo go home.
And we'll be able to talk to some of the winners here. I think to Miezis or Las Manis. Well, we'll see. We'll see who Piotr will talk to. But that was a good start of the day. The first quarterfinal. I think it was up to our expectations. And the second game coming up is 3 Zvezdочки, 3 stars against Team Amsterdam, Team NL, and here's Piotr, who is now Miezis, the birthday boy.
Now it's live is Džima Diena, Nauris Miezis. Great game, Nauris. You're going to the semi-finals. It's your birthday. You're 30 years old today. You're a big friend of United League Europe 3x3. I'd just love to hear some emotions from you about this win and about this day.
Yeah, thank you very much, United League, for these great emotions, and of course, thanks my teammates who sing the song, and I'm really happy that.
It was a great game against Dinamo, and they were actually very close to beat you this time. Did you force these mismatches on purpose when last made these plays inside versus Mileshkin?
Yeah, it's very tough play when you can make 2-point shots, and we need to beat them by 1, and it's very hard. But Lasmanis will show us that his possibility to play in a post and also. That's very cool.
Okay, and as a small tradition, some Latvian words for your fans.
Yeah, paldies, lai līst, lai līst.
Paldies, Nauris. Great game. We continue with the second quarterfinal, and I give my word to my homie Vladimir Spivak.
All right, thanks, brother. That was a great interview. Happy birthday to Nauris Miezis just once again, and we gearing up for the second quarterfinal. It's 3 Zvezdочки against Team NL. The twins, Arvin Slakter and Mats Kovacevic, against the young Russian squad, the finalists of the first stop of this United League Europe. We'll take a short break and then we'll come back in about 5-7 minutes to watch the second quarterfinal.
Вначале было слово. И слово это — игра. Игра, которая начала свой путь с улиц.
Okay, guys, here we go with the second quarterfinal of the day. And guess what? Guess who? Три звездочки, as you say, but actually it's три звездочки, just remember. Quite easy. Три звездочки.
I like how it sounds in Lithuanian. Trys žvaigždės.
Piena žvaigždės.
Yeah.
There's a team.
Milk Stars.
Yeah.
And this Trys žvaigždės.
So actually, if we have an international audience right now in the broadcast, just write 3 stars in your language, and we could read them out loud and decide. Probably we can have a better name for them, because actually Tri Zvezdochki is very hard to pronounce for most of the Europeans, especially for maybe our Asian audience. That would be nearly impossible to read.
Here's the man, Sergey, the potato man, Kozlov, and Tri Zvezdochki, the surprise package of the first stop, and now they're in the quarters of the second stop as well.
Okay.
Team NL, here's the guy, the winner of the first Masters of the year, Max Kovacevic, aka OG, Old Gangster, and his twin brother, Arvin Slakter, is here as well. And a couple of the guys who weren't there in Doha, but still helped them a lot yesterday.
If you look at Arvin Slakter and Max Kovacevic just beside themselves, actually you could just think that Arvin Slakter is a happier Max Kovacevic, or Max Kovacevic is a sad Arvin Slakter, because Kovacevic always looks super focused. Slakter looks probably like he's going to an after party after this game.
He looks more Dutch.
He looks more Dutch than Kovacevic, obviously.
Yeah.
Maybe because Kovacevic is not Dutch. Same as Ross Beckering, he actually has a Dutch passport. That's what I figured out yesterday, same as you. He's Canadian, so 2 foreigners in Team NL.
He has also Dutch passport.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have Ivan Bakhtiev and Semyon Avinov as the referees for this game. Tri Zvezdochki playing in white, Team NL in black.
I like the sound of Tres Estrellas. Sí, me gusta mucho en español. Tres Estrellas, bastante bien, pero
Tres estrellas.
Tres Estrellas, sí, pero nosotros llamamos de Три Звездочки. Okay, enough of Spanish, enough of my average Spanish. And Три Звездочки.
No, tu español es bien. Okay, so we have a TV timeout right now. Has some technical issues. We'll be back in about 2 minutes.
«12 сентября 1973 года впервые в СССР и в Европе был осуществлен физический пуск реактора мощностью 1 миллион киловатт. Ленинградская АЭС стала первой в стране атомной электростанцией с реакторами РБМК-1000. А начиналось все так. 15 апреля 1966 года глава Минсредмаша Ефим Павлович Славский подписал техническое задание на проектирование атомной электростанции вблизи Ленинграда. Осенью того же года началось строительство головной АЭС с реакторами РБМК-1000. Ударная стройка первого энергоблока продолжалась менее 6 лет. А уже к 1981 году четырехблочная Ленинградская АЭС стала самой мощной в стране и третьей по мощности в мире. Начиная с конца 80-х годов на Ленинградской АЭС проводились работы по поэтапной модернизации энергоблоков с целью приведения их в соответствие к самым современным стандартам безопасности. На первом энергоблоке реализована уникальная программа по восстановлению ресурсных характеристик реактора, благодаря которой была разработана технология, позволившая сохранить в энергобалансе страны 11 блоков с РБМК. С 2007 года на площадке Ленинградской АЭС ведутся работы по возведению новых серийных энергоблоков с реактором ВВР-1200. В декабре 2017 года осуществлен физический пуск энергоблока номер 5 ВВР-1200. А уже через полгода первый новый инновационный энергоблок Ленинградской АЭС выдал в единую энергосистему северо-запада России 1 миллиард киловатт-часов энергии. 20 января 2018 года все действующие энергоблоки ЛАЭС выработали первый триллион киловатт-часов энергии. Это абсолютный рекорд отечественной атомной энергетики. В июле 2020 года начались пусковые операции на энергоблоке номер 6. Новые энергоблоки ВВР-1200 Ленинградской АЭС заместят выводимые из эксплуатации мощности энергоблоков номер 1 и номер 2 с реактором типа РБМК-1000. Синхронизация процессов вводимых и выводимых блоков – это жизненно важный для северо-западного региона процесс и гарантия энергетической и экономической стабильности.
Мы умеем мечтать и притворять мечты в жизнь. Между задуманным и реальным воплощением идеи сложный и непредсказуемый путь. Как первопроходцы, мы вместе идем по нему и открываем тайны непознанного, стремясь освоить невидимую энергию. 1954 год. Запуск первой в мире атомной электростанции мощностью 5 мегаватт в городе Обнинск. 1973 год. Новый шаг по освоению мирного атома. Самый мощный реактор страны заработал на Ленинградской АЭС. Его мощность 1000 мегаватт.
2020 год. Россия является одним из лидеров мировой атомной индустрии. На 11 действующих атомных электростанциях, объединившихся под эгидой госкорпорации «Росатом», ежегодно вырабатывается...
Yo, what's up, sweet world? It's United League Europe 3x3 Season 3 Day 2 playoffs, and it's quarterfinal number 2 coming up. Три звездочки, as you say, guys. Most of you say, but it's actually три звездочки. Tres estrellas. Tre žvaigždė. Tres. Okay, so if you heard me asking you to write 3 stars in your language in the comments, that would be a great job to do, and we are gonna do. We can actually read them out loud with my man Vladimir Spivak. So Team NL and Три звездочки coming up in a few minutes. We had a technical issue. We couldn't start the game on time, and as usual, Denis Volkonsky, Sergei Kozlov, Nikita Pandun, and Ivan Pyanzin, a great addition to Три звездочки. And now, actually, this team looks, you know, like San Antonio Spurs 20 years ago. They had 2 towers, David Robinson and Tim Duncan. So Pyanzin and Sergei Kozlov actually could be something similar.
That's a great compliment to any team. Basically, anytime you compare any team to Spurs, it's a great compliment to the team.
Yeah, and Suren Stepanyans, the head coach, then we can compare him to Greg Popovich.
Oh my God. Please know that I'm not doing this. Everybody who is watching this, please know that I'm not into it. You want to talk about how Tri Zvezdički made it here to the quarterfinals?
Okay, so Tri Zvezdički started in Group D. Yesterday they had 2 games against Team LT, which they beat 21-16, and then they had Team Bielefeld 17-14. A pretty easy group for Tri Zvezdički. A reminder for you that they were the runners-up of the first stage of United League Europe 3x3 this season.
And Team NL, they have 2 guys that won Doha Masters just on the weekend, Kovacevic and Slakter. They came here and they lost to Novi Sad in the first game of the group stage, and then they beat Team Skolkova.
Wow, that was a great move from the Potato Man. He put Kovacevic on skates in this moment, so we have the first points of the matchup. Tri Zvezdički up by 1, and this is the first foul of the matchup on Ross Beckering. Team NL, team foul number 1.
Tri Zvezdički and the young, one of the 3 stars, Nikita Padun, on the ball. Pianzin, great dish from the Potato Man, and it's 2-0 to Tri Zvezdički.
We actually call Pianzin benzin, that means gas in Russian, so probably this could be a new nickname for this guy. This is not going to be an and one attempt, as Tri Zvezdički claim. Semyon Avinov says no basket. The foul before the active shooting on Team NL, team foul number 2.
Volkonsky to Pianzin. Yes, a slight height advantage of Ross Beckering, but Ross Beckering looks more athletic, and I don't think Tri Zvezdički have any advantage in the post here.
Pianzin with the handoff attempt, no good, and just short from inside. Good defense from Team NL. Beckering with a 2-point attempt, and the score is tied at 2.
Padun wants a screen from anybody. Volkonsky is all alone. It doesn't make it. He missed all his 4 attempts in the second game yesterday.
It's quite unlikely from him because he's a dead-eye sharpshooter and the top shooter of Tri Zvezdički. He actually made 10 2-pointers in the first stage of United League Europe 3x3. And he was one of the top scorers of the stage, so Tri Zvezdički are quite dependent on that distant touch of Volkonsky.
Great pieces of defense from this young guy, Nikita Padun. Tri Zvezdički could not convert, could not make any points out of that, but still there with the ball.
Nikita Padun, 22 years old, the youngest guy on the court, passing it to Kozlov. He's bigger than Slakter, and he's actually one of the top post-up players in United League Europe 3x3. Couldn't buy a bucket right now, and it's another foul for Team NL. This was actually a foul on Tri Zvezdički. That's what the fuss is about right here on the court. And Jesse Ford starting the new possession for Team NL. Arvin Slakter inside to Kovacevic. Sergei Kozlov strips him, and the new possession for Tri Zvezdički, where Sergei Kozlov is also short from inside. Good defense from Team NL.
The Potato Man is yet to score here, and Jesse Ford replies with a 2-pointer. Potato Man with a cut. I think, yeah, that should be ball to Team NL.
2 minutes into this game, Tri Zvezdički down by 2. Only 1 foul, 3 fouls on Team NL. They could benefit from the fouls of their opponents in the ending of this game, but let's look at the shot of Kovacevic. Also a great shooter, hasn't made any distant buckets yet in this matchup, and that should be an easy bucket for Pianzin. Yes.
Pianzin, he really gets the job done against Jesse Ford. Had a huge height advantage, and Team NL with a drive. Slakter a little bit of push, but that's fine.
Yeah, it was quite a sneaky play by Slakter, no offensive foul, and he got a bucket to make his team up by 2. Kozlov, and finally he makes the inside shot.
The Potato Man makes it 1-point game. JC Ford with a drive, no dunk this time, still a bucket, and Valkonski steps out of bounds.
That's good energy management by Jesse Forn. He understands that they could have 2 more games potentially if they beat Tri Zvezdički in this matchup, and actually dunking makes you feel tired, but not the dunkers that are going to contest in the slam dunk competition just before the final game.
Bekarin from inside, and it's 3-point game. Nikita Padun gets fouled by Bekarin. It's only 4th foul on Team NL, and that's the first TV timeout. Okay, we have a question here on in the comments. How come does the man get a Potato Man nickname? All right, the Potato Man. Actually, Sergei Kozlov, he loves those potatoes. That's a fact. and he actually likes the nickname. So please don't tell us to stop calling him the Potato Man. Also, he's from Belarus, which is potato capital of the world.
Of the universe. Whoa, that goes and as an and 2 attempt from Denis Valkonski. The greatest shooter on the team makes the touch from beyond the arc and also gets another attempt from the free throw stripe. That stands as team foul number 5 for Team NL. That could be a problem for the Dutch squad. And Valkonski to tie the game? No. Beckerink with an easy rebound. Now Team NL with a chance to make the lead even bigger.
Bekarin from inside, and Team NL gets it to back to 2-point game. Kozlov with a drive. Potato Man with a mid-range jumper makes it.
Great pull-up jumper from Sergei Kozlov, and now Tri Zvezdički are down by 1 once again. Great foul by Nikita Padun, only team foul number 2 in the 4 minute of action. Quite an interesting matchup we have here. Most of the teams don't have a point guard, a small forward, and a center where you can clearly differentiate all these positions. So these 2 teams could easily make mismatches in the paint. So they are trying to use this weapon, but Jesse Forn goes for the distance shot, and Team NL up by 3.
Nikita Padun, we are yet to see one of his firm drives. Here we go. No, I think he went.
Oh! That counts!
With his circus shot.
Wow, that could be the number 1 play of the stage. Wow, Ivan Pianzin. That was great. I would love to see the replay, because if you asked me, if you paused the game on that moment and you asked what are the odds to make this shot, I would say that's impossible. And Pianzin scored from beyond the baseline, behind the bucket. That was team point number 8. So we have a timeout right now. Team NL up by 2. Still 5:48 till the end of the game. And I don't understand what is the fuss about, because Pianzin was talking to the referees. Now we have the refs on the ref table. I'll just go and ask what's up.
Yeah, just a casual chat, you know. Piotr loves to talk to people. I mean, he just said Navitskas makes him dance every time he sees him. But Piotr just likes to chat with people. So how was your chat with the people?
Very short, you know. They just said...
They just told you to go to hell.
Yeah, go away, man. You don't know the rules. Okay, so they just told me that Team NL asked for a challenge after that crazy shot from Pianzin, but they did it too late. You should ask for a challenge straight away after the bucket. That's why the bucket counts, and you cannot even try and watch the instant replay. And I'm actually happy about it because, you know, theoretically, it could be a very late shot and it couldn't count, but now it's counted for 100%.
Yeah, it's in the books, it's in the highlights. Три звездочки down by 2 here. Max Kovacevic with a drive. Was it a foul? Yes, it was.
Obviously, it was a touch, and Denis Valkonsky fouled Max Kovacevic. But it looked like Max Kovacevic made Tri Zvezdički to foul. You know, these experienced guys, they know when to find that contact. And Max Kovacevic just made the best out of this episode. Now he can score a bucket from the free throw stripe. Team NL comfortably up by 3 for the majority of the game. Valkonsky short from beyond the arc. What a rebound by Padun! That was a touch assist to the Potato Man.
Kovacevic with another drive. It's coming up to his stages of the game, the decisive stages. Denis Valkonsky still cannot find his rhythm. Same problems as yesterday. Padun, he gets fouled by Jesse Ford. Foul number 6 on Team NL there in the bonus, which is a good sign for Tri Zvezdički, something positive finally for this team in the game.
Yeah, you know, but actually Tri Zvezdički have 5 fouls, so 1 foul more and Team NL is also going to be in the bonus. Padun to the Potato Man. Will he post up? No, he's going to shoot from outside, and great hustle attempt, but you know Pianzin didn't want to kill our video makers, so he didn't dive into the stands.
Thank you, man. Thank you, Pianzin. I was gonna say the Tri Zvezdički are really struggling from behind the arc. It's they miss those points so much, but here's Padun. He falls. He eventually falls. Jesse Ford. It's 2 free throws coming up. But Nikita Padun is just relentless on defense.
Yeah, he gave all of himself in that episode. He was diving for that block. And it actually looked like a clean block from Nikita Padun, but the referee's seen a foul, and this is going to be 2 free throws for Jesse Ford. He's quite a shooter from the charity stripe, so he makes the first one. And this is one of the biggest leads for Team NL in this game, up by 4.
I think it's one of the biggest leads for them in the second stage of this United League Europe second round. Padun with a drive. He's against Kovacevic. Kozlov wants the ball inside, and it's what was supposed to be an easy bucket for the Potato Man. He couldn't convert it. Kovacevic fake drive kick. Becker in with another drive. Nope.
Oh, that could have been a great highlight if Beckering would have driven inside and slammed it. Probably posterized one of the Tri Zvezdički players, but you know, you're not lucky in all the moments. Otherwise, we would have a highlight reel in every attack. Is that a foul in the act of shooting? Yes, it is, and this is team foul number 7 plus a tech to Benzin. That's quite bad, actually. 2 fouls in a row for Tri Zvezdički, and that means they'll have 3 free throws.
Yep, and I think what Denis Valkonsky was talking about yesterday after the second game, he said it wasn't his day, he couldn't find the rhythm offensively, and he also was poor on defense, and the opponents were taking advantage of this. It is happening the same right now because the Team NL is exploring every possibility to play against Valkonsky.
Yeah, Team NL are doing a better job, and they look as the heavy favorites in this matchup. Tri Zvezdički need to struggle to come back. Plus, they have 8 team fouls. This could be an X factor in this game, and Jesse Ford could have been absolutely perfect from the game and from the free throw stripe if he didn't make this. If he made this attempt.
Slaughter for 2, 18-9. Valkonsky with a 2 of his own, still no good. Denis Valkonsky just cannot connect from deep, and I'm not sure if, I think Tri Zvezdički haven't made any long distance shot this game.
Yeah, it's quite a big trouble for Tri Zvezdički in the recent times. You know, I've chatted with Nikita Padun for about 2 times about his shooting, about his confidence. Sometimes, you know, Nikita Padun looks like the top guard in 3x3 basketball, at least in Russia. But then, you know, when it comes to big games, he's only 22, and sometimes, I think he's getting a bit nervous, and he struggles with these 2-pointers.
Yeah, the consistency is yet to come for the young guy, but he's very talented, obviously, and he's one of the candidates to play for Russia U23 national team. That's another fall on Trizvezdочки, another pair of free throws coming up. Ross Beckering.
Yeah, Ross Beckering does make that free throw. Team NL could have actually finished the game already if they made all of their recent free throw attempts. Now they're giving a chance to Trizvezdочки to come back, but actually it looks quite unlikely. Team NL a lot better in this game. Trizvezdочки struggling big time, and it will be actually the most miraculous comeback if they really do come back in this matchup. You know, yesterday we had a great comeback by Gagarin. Inanomu just blew a 15-5 lead, and but you know, 18-10 looks quite easy.
But here we go. Here's the Potato Man with the drive. He gets fouled. Team NL in the bonus, so 2 shots coming up. If he makes those, it's a 6-point game. He does not make the first one. And the second one is good.
Is good.
Yes.
Okay, Team NL to finish the game in the next few attacks. Can they do it? Is it possible? Max Kovacevic, an ISO versus Kozlov. Airball attempt. Benzin to Padun. And Nikita Padun showing off his speed skills.
So it's a 6-point game. It's plenty of time. Trizvezdочки just need to get better on defense and start making those 2s, but Nikita Padun loses the handle, and Kovacevic to Slakter for 2. No good, nobody boxes him out. It's a 7-point game.
Yeah, and it looks like Trizvezdочки are already depressed by their performance and probably are not going to try their best in the ending to the game. Kozlov still winning these offensive boards and keeping Trizvezdочки alive. Kovacevic for the win, no foul, and this is going to be a second wave attack for Team NL. They'll have a few seconds for it.
Depression, something that never happens to the Potato Man. He's super focused all the time. I think he's the one that is trying to put his team on his back right now. Is that a TV timeout? Yes, it is.
The TV timeout is over, and I'd like to make a great shout out to our partners, Rosenergo Atom, Bank Uralsib, SV Logistic, FIBA 3x3, and the Russian Basketball Federation for the contribution and development of 3x3 in Russia and in Europe.
Team NL with the possession. They're up by 6. They're 2 points short of making it to the semis, and Arvin Slakter makes it 20-13.
Okay, Benzin to Padun. Maybe they need to try and shoot from distance, but they're still going for the inside attempt. And Pianzin, no good, but a second chance point over Slakter. That was easy, but a little too late, you know.
Ford with the drives. No, instead he goes for 2, and that's an offensive foul on Max Kovacevic.
Still 2:45 in the game. Probably Denis Valkonsky could go for 3 or 4 consecutive distance shots, but you know Trizvezdочки need to play absolutely fantastic defense without fouling. Padun, 2-point, no, he drives inside and it's -5 for the win. Max Kovacevic, es todo. Actually, it's 21-15, not a 2-point attempt. That's what Semyon Avinov is saying right now. I want to salute Team NL with this win. They're going through into the semifinals, beating 3 Zvezdochki, who were in the final of the first stage. So that means already 2 Russian teams are out of the competition. It was Inanomo who lost to Riga 2016, and now it's Team NL beating 3 Zvezdochki 21-15. That last attempt of Max Kovacevic is a 1-point attempt, not a 2-pointer as we thought in the first seconds. So let's have a slight look at the best moments of this game. Team NL were comfortable ahead in most of the game. And now we're getting ready for an interview from Vladimir Spivak and Max Kovacevic on the sideline. Next game, Novi Sad versus Team LT in a few minutes. So that was the ending of the game. Sergei Kozlov, the potato man, missing from inside. That dunk was no good from Pianzin, and that was the last point of 3 Zvezdochki in this matchup. Okay, we have an interview.
All right, Max Kovacevic is standing next to me. Max, 3 Zvezdochki are the surprise packages of the first stop. Talented young Russian squad. How tough was it to beat them here in the playoffs?
Definitely a talented team with a lot of strength, a lot of energy. You can see that they are newcomers to the game. So I just hope they're gonna get experience together, you know, and to be a better team in the future.
You play Riga next. One of the most experienced team. How guys are you preparing for that game?
I mean, we know them pretty good. So far we played so many times against them, and we're gonna just enjoy the game and try to win.
Thanks, Max. Good luck. Thank you. What's Max Kovacevic, the OG, and back to you, Peter.
OG, original gangster. Hvala, brate. Maxim Kovacevic. Great interview with Vladimir Spivak. Team NL beating 3 Zvezdochki 21-15. Actually, sorry for that mistake in the graphics. Okay, Novi Sad and Team LT up next. So Gagarin and BC Samara at 3:30 p.m. These 2 matchups will form the second semi-final pair, and the first one will be Riga and Team NL, scheduled at 4 p.m. local time. So let's salute and present Team Novi Sad. Strahinja Milošević, Marko Milakovic, Marko Dugošija, and Dušan Domović Bulut, the bulletproof, the top player in the world, who had some highlights in the first stage, and as usually he's gonna bring loads of 3x3 experience to his slightly new team. You all know that Dušan played with another squad for loads of time, but now it's time to make ways and step ahead. L team.
Yeah, this is Team LT. Ernestas Siderevicius, Modestas Kumpis, Vytautas Šulskis, and Gintautas Matulis.
Yeah.
Šulskis, the most experienced guy here on the LT team, number 50. They made it to the playoffs yesterday with the very final game of the day. They beat Bielefeld in those dying moments of the game. Their first game did look pretty well against 3 Zvezdochki. They lost 16-21, but eventually they made it, and they're here to face Novi Sad in the quarters. Obviously, Novi Sad will be the favorites here, but you know, Team LT, we're still expecting some breakthrough from them because they did look super well in the first stage, and we expect more from them here at the second stop of United League Europe.
Evgeny Ostrovsky and Semyon Avinov are going to be the referees for this game. And a reminder for you how the Serbian team went on during the first game day. So Novi Sad played in Group B, and actually they had Team NL on their group. 21-15
Yeah,
was
that
the
was
Serbian
repeat of the Doha final.
Yeah, and that was actually a revenge game for Novi Sad because Team NL beat them in the Doha Masters. So Novi Sad went as the first team in their group, and also Novi Sad had a game against Skolkova, the lowest scoring game of yesterday, 16-13, a very tight defensive game, and Novi Sad probably the top defensive team on the tournament. Let's get it poppin'. 10 seconds into the game, and these are the first points. Marko Milakovic with the alley-oop from Milosevic.
Fantastic dish by Milosevic, and Marko Milakovic, one of the young stars of Riga 3, gets on the board.
Oh, bad pass by the bulletproof Dusan Bullet.
That's just the new roster for Novi Sad. I mean, would you expect a turnover like this with the previous squad of Novi Sad?
Yeah, they still need to work on their chemistry. Time will show. The result, Team LT open shot from distance, and this time it's no good from Kumpis.
Kumpis misses it, and Team LT, they go for long distance shots. In the beginning we saw a shot from Kumpis, we saw a shot from Matulis, and here is Dugoshev for the first time in this game. He's with the ball, Marko Milakovic, screened by Dugoshev, Dusan 4-2.
Wow, the last second attempt by Dusan Bullet, 3-0. Is the leadership of Novi Sad in the beginning to this game. This is a foul on Team Lithuania. A new squad. I've never seen Ernestas Siderevicius and Modestas Kumpis in Team LT previously. The newcomers, the young guns. You know, to be honest, Team LT is getting a bit old, so they need to work on their younger generation to use them in the future.
Shulskis gets fouled by Bullet, first free throw of this game, and Bullet gets into those conversations with the refs. He likes so much. He had great chats with referee Ostrovsky yesterday, but I mean, this is just who Dusan Bullet is.
Yeah, the amount of respect to Dusan Bullet is so high that I think the odds of getting a technical because of speaking with the referees is the lowest in terms of Dusan Bullet. You know, he has that credit to chat with every referee about every particular moment.
Lithuania with the ball. Here's the cut by Shulskis. Great cut and perfect dish by Kumpis.
Modestas Kumpis with a very fancy assist. It was actually a bounce assist from the floor. Strahinja Milosevic trying to save the possession, but he couldn't make it. And that's a foul on Shulskis this time. It's very hard to compete against Milosevic in the paint. First of all, he's quite tall. He's the tallest guy on the court. Plus, he's very athletic and very fast for his size. Yeah, that could be the X factor and a big problem for the Lithuanians.
Dugoshev with the drive, but here's Siderevicius just saying, not in this particular mall. We don't want that.
Yeah, this is my mall. Ernestas Siderevicius just told us.
It's
actually,
a huge mall to take care of, you know?
Yeah, probably one of the biggest malls in Europe, actually. Dusan Bullet looked easy for him, but actually he made all the work on the two-point stripe by beating his opponent with a crossover. No good from distance by Siderevicius, and an open shot by Milakovic. No good.
Same result, and here's a push. I think it's a foul on Shulskis. That's foul number 3 for Team LT.
Yeah, they're struggling big time in the beginning of this game. 2 minutes into the matchup and only 1 point, 3 team fouls. Milosevic, he's a lot bigger than Siderevicius, and probably that could be an easy bucket for him. But what a dish by Bullet!
Bullet doing Bullet things. Shulskis replies with a 2. Milakovic. Bullet again with a drive, and Siderevicius says, we don't want any more of this for now.
Great moment by Dusan Bullet. It could actually also go to the highlights of this stage. Strahinja Milosevic made all the work and made the pass to Dusan Bullet. All Bullet needed to do is to find Milosevic. But he has eyes on his forehead, so that's easy for Bullet.
Bullet with another drive. Oh, whoa. I thought he was close to actually make this shot. But I think it's a shot clock violation, so it's gonna be Team LT with the possession. Kumpis
looking for an alley-oop on Šulskis. Šulskis didn't try the alley with the first attempt and went with the lefty finger roll. It's good. Team LT only down by one. Šulskis trying to play in the post. It's a pass to Matulis. Last seconds in this attack. And what a hustle for the offensive board by Šulskis. That was an interception inside, and next time Šulskis will get a technical.
But Team LT, they're tough. They're playing much better than they did yesterday already. Plenty of energy. We have a TV timeout, and we'll come back.
Coming back after the TV timeout, it's the third quarterfinal of United League Europe 3x3 Stage 2 here in Raduga Mall, St. Petersburg. Novi Sad and Team LT are tied at 5, but Team LT are a bit closer to the foul limit with 14 fouls at the moment. Novi Sad with only 2, and Mr. Bulletproof starting the new attack right now.
Milakovic receives the ball back to Bullet. Dusan looking for this magical dish of his, but here's a foul on Team LT. Foul number 5 for the Lithuanians.
It looked like Strahinja Milosevic thought that it's a foul on Novi Sad, and he was trying to figure out what for, but actually it was a foul on Team LT. Was that a block shot by Kumpis? Look, yes.
Not according to Dusan Bullet.
We were talking about technicals on Bullet, and here we go with the first technical for Mr. Bulletproof. He is absolutely frustrated by that whistle. He thought that was a foul in the act of shooting by Modestas Kumpis, who was actually chasing him down with that block. And Bullet didn't like that decision by Semyon Avinov. He thought he's going to get a whistle and a foul on him, but no.
He talks to Evgeny Ostrovsky, who is the head referee of this tournament, and he'll be refereeing the Olympics in Tokyo in summer. I mean,
we hope he's going to do it, because, you know, last year we thought the same, that he's going to do it, but the Olympics were cancelled. But actually there were loads of news that the Olympics are going to take place, but without any fans.
Milosevic to Milakovic, and they won the ball in Bullet's hands. Obviously, Milakovic for 2.
Whoa, is that good? That goes an and 2 attempt by Novi Sad. Great scoring by Marko Milakovic, and great effort, because he was actually trapped by 2 players, and he was forced to make that fadeaway jumper. I'm confused.
Me too.
I think that was a 2-point attempt without a foul. That's what happened.
Milakovic with another possession, and Novi Sad up by 3. Šulskis for 2. Vytautas Šulskis, the most experienced guy on this Lithuania team, cuts the deficit to 1 point. Milosevic.
Yeah, that was the easiest bucket for Novi Sad in this game. A big mismatch against Modestas Kumpis. Šulskis is driving, and the Team LT, the possession will stop right now. This is a 12-second shot clock violation. Dainis Navickas, the team manager, furious about that attack. He didn't like the positioning of the shooter. He wanted Sederavicius coming up into the corner and shooting an open 2-point attempt from the corner.
Here's Milosevic to Milakovic. Crossovers, 2 points. Far away, but he gets the rebound of his own miss. Sederavicius to Matulis, and Bullet with a 2-pointer. He just makes it look so easy.
That was like 5 buckets in 10 seconds. Crazy scoring sequence by both of the teams. This is a new foul, team foul number 4 for Novi Sad. Team LT already with 6 fouls, so the Serbs are in the bonus. And probably they will try force more fouls against the Lithuanian squad. Matulis. He's with the Wilson, and this is a steal by Novi Sad, but actually looks like Bullet was the last to touch the ball. No! Novi Sad with the new possession.
Milosevic, and of course here's Bullet with another 2. No, he goes for Drake, he wants another screen. Oh my goodness! Have you just seen it?
Oh, that would be a hell of a bucket by Mr. Bulletproof. No good, unfortunately, but Strahinja Milosevic makes the attack good anyway. Kumpis with the miss from beyond the arc, but Matulis struggling with the offensive board, and he gets the second chance bucket.
4-point game, Dusan Bullet again. 2 screens for him. Dugosha, no, that's a turnover for Novi Sad, and who gets the possession here? It's ball to Team LT.
They're asking for a challenge right now. As I know, you can ask for a challenge only in the final 2 minutes. So this is Team LT possession. Modestas Kumpis with the rock, and this is an assist to Sideravicius. They have loads of energy, these young guys, Kumpis and Sideravicius. Probably they need to run and gun, and that could give a good result.
That's a travel call, and Team LT pretty much in this game with 4:27 to go. They're down by 3, and they have the ball here.
Kumpis looking for Šulskis in the post.
Good.
Vytautas, no, and last second shot. Wow! What a buzzer by Modestas Kumpis!
Off the board.
And he brings Team LT only down by 1 with this bucket.
That's a wild shot. And Team LT, just like we said, they're in the game, and they get a lot of help from those young guys, Sideravicius and Kumpis.
Yeah, probably a lack of experience, but you know, the energy and the willingness to show their best. Another Mr. Bulletproof signature spin move. And we had a little fight between Strahinja Milosevic and Ernestas Sideravicius. This is going to be a foul on Novi Sad. Probably too active defense from Milosevic. And now Novi Sad are only 1 foul short from putting Team LT in the bonus also.
Kumpis with a drive on Milosevic, goes for 2. No. Doesn't get a friendly bounce this time. Unlike the previous, he will go with another TV timeout, and Novi Sad is up by 2. Back to Raduga Mall in St. Petersburg. The Rainbow Mall is the location for second round of United League Europe Season 3. And here's Novi Sad against Team LT in the quarters. Dusan Bullet, his team is up by 2. Yes, still by 2. Lithuania with the rebound. Good dish to Matulis, but that's a fight down low, and Dugosha.
Well, that nearly looked like a rugby scrum in this episode, but what happened in the end? That goes out of bounds. Yeah, new attack for Team Lithuania, and Šulskis trying to play against Milosevic, but Strahinja trying to strip his opponent. 7 seconds left for the attack. Vytautas Šulskis starting the new attack.
Šulskis screened by Sideravicius, but Milosevic comes up with a steal, and Šulskis with a technical.
Yeah, you need to control your emotions, guys. We already had 1 tech in this game by Dusan Bullet. Now, another tech by Šulskis.
It's just so easy to say, you know, with 3:20 to go in the clock. You need to control your emotions, guys. Come on, chillax, you know. It's just a game.
But these guys are 35, you know, they played 1,000 maybe a few thousand official games in this sport, and they still get these texts. Milosevic in the post, still 3 seconds to shoot, and great defense by Sidrevicius. Wow.
Followed up by a careless turnover from Šulskis. Again, the most experienced guy. He was actually the MVP of Lithuanian League in 2016.
When he was 47.
Not so long ago. Milakovic, whoa, was he pushed?
Yep, that's a foul for Team LT.
No, I think that's offensive. Or just a regular turnover. So LT with the ball here. Matulis to Kumpis, sorry. And Matulis gets the ball back. 2 seconds for the shot. No good.
Nice attempt by Matulis, but a bit too uncomfortable with that 2-point attempt. Novi Sad forcing the turnover, and the Serbs are going to attack right now. Milosevic up front. No dribble, pass to Dusan Bulut. All 6 players on 1 square meter, and that's a 2-pointer by Mr. Bulletproof, who puts his team up by 5.
This is how much attention Bullet draws. Everybody wants to be around him, you know. All the rest of the players on the court. So Novi Sad in control here, 17-12. Team LT in the bonus as well.
Whoops, a bit slippery here for Dugosia. Wow, Kumpis. If that was a good 2-point attempt, I would pronounce Kumpis as the top shooter of the tournament, because he already had an absolute screamer from beyond the arc. Now it looks like he's going to have another 2-point attempt. No, pass to Matulis, open 2-pointer. Team LT still short.
Yeah, they started to miss those twos regularly, and they need those in order to beat Novi Sad. Milosevic misses everything. Again, they opened the doors here at Radoga Mall, and it's pretty windy here. 2:06 to go. Team LT with the possession. Šulskis screen rolls in, but it's a kickball.
Yeah, kickball violation. 12 fresh seconds for Team LT right now. We have still 2 more minutes till the end of this game. Will they try and score from distance?
Šulskis goes inside. That's the way to operate when you don't go in. Bullet, and that's another foul. It's a pretty, should we say, stupid foul?
Yeah, you could actually say stupid foul, unnecessary foul, at least, you know. Under 2 minutes till the end of the game, and you're over the foul limit. You better not make these mistakes, especially if you're guarding Mr. Bulletproof, who's pretty likely to make both of these free throws. He still maintains the 5-point margin in favor of Novi Sad, and if he makes that one, it could be an only 2-point game.
Bullets, no, misses from the second one. Milosevic comes up with the board. Easy bucket for the veteran. And here is...
Whoa, Kumpis.
Kumpis
makes it -4, and Team LT still alive here. Will Dusan go for the win? No, he looks for an inside shot. That's a travel by Dusan Bulut. So, do you believe Team LT can still come back and maybe win this game?
You know, don't you ever underestimate Lithuanians. They're tough, even though Novi Sad is obviously more experienced, and they're just a better team for now.
That was a very, very bad moment for Team LT. All upset after that turnover. Plus, we have a timeout for Novi Sad. Dusan Bulut using his experience. And now they're probably going to discuss the last attack of this game and probably go for a 2-pointer to win it all and go into the semifinals. Actually, this is the 3rd quarterfinal. We'll have only one top 8 collision between Gagarin and BC Samara, scheduled at 3:30 p.m. local time.
I talked to Dusan at the breakfast this morning, and he said he finally managed to get some sleep after I don't know how many flights and sleepless nights. He finally feels like he's full of energy, so he is determined to get this one. Milakovic for the
For the
win. Nope.
Is that going to be a foul on the Serbs?
Yes, it is. So Milakovic has a chance to win it from the charity stripe.
Yeah, unfortunate foul for Modestas Kumpis in that contact with Milakovic. Marko, first free throw, no good. And we will still have a few more attacks, at least. After this second free throw, Milakovic could make it a match point with the second free throw attempt. Will he do it? No! And this is Modestas Kumpis on the rebound.
He wants to get rid of the ball. Here's Matulis with a drive and a dunk.
I didn't know he could dunk, actually. Gintautas!
And a block shot to fulfill the sequence, and he gets fouled by Milosevic. It's only sixth foul on Team Novi Sad, but what a sequence by Gintautas Matulis.
Wow, give him the MVP if Team LT win this game. Actually, that was a hell of an effort, a hell of a hustle by Matulis. Can he buy a bucket from distance once again? No.
That was close, though.
Oh, that would have been crazy. Kumpis! Unfriendly roll!
Another rebound, Kumpis!
And Sulskis! 2 points! Only -1 if Team LT are gonna win it. That's gonna be crazy. This is gonna be insane.
Dushan with the rock. He's against Matulis. He wants to play one-on-one. Step back, 2, done!
Bam.
It's Dushan Bullet doing Dushan Bullet things. It's a masterpiece. And it's, how can you fight this? I mean, there's Dushan Bullet on the other team, and do you ever have a chance to win? Ajde Dušane, bravo! Kakva dobra utakmica! Fantastic fight. Fantastic, you know, the best quarterfinal of the second stop so far. And we'll have an interview with one of the winners, and then we'll have the final quarterfinal of the day. Gagarin against Samara, 2 Russian teams facing each other.
Yo guys, we have Mr. Bulletproof here after this quarterfinal game versus Team LT. Dushan, that was a tough game actually, and you won only 3 points. What went wrong in the ending? Actually, Team LT could have come back and beaten you.
Yeah, I think what went wrong is a really good beginning, because they had 2 really good teams. We started really good, and maybe somebody considered that we're gonna win it easy, but they're a really good team. You know, in the end it was, you know, fighting for that one ball, and we got lucky, you know, score a few shots outside the arc, and I think that was crucial for this game.
We're gonna have Samara versus Gagarin in the last quarterfinal. Are you looking up to play against Gagarin, the reigning Russian champions?
We already play with them so much times, you know, it's always a pleasure to play against them. We played Samara last tournament, Gagarin and Samara in the group, so we know what to expect, you know, but, you know, we're a little bit tired because of this constant traveling, constant playing, but, you know, it's a pleasure to be here and play against the best Russian teams.
Hvala, Dushan. Take a rest and see you in the semifinals. Guys, last quarterfinal, Gagarin versus Samara. Let's get it popping.
Maestro Dushan Bullet. Hvala много. It's a privilege to watch this guy. How does he do it? Okay, we'll take a short break.
Don't look down, man.
And watch.
Мы умеем мечтать и притворять мечты в жизнь. Между задуманным и реальным воплощением идеи сложный и непредсказуемый путь. Как первопроходцы, мы вместе идем по нему и открываем тайны непознанного, стремясь освоить невидимую энергию. 1954 год. Запуск первой в мире атомной электростанции мощностью 5 мегаватт в городе Обнинск. 1973 год. Новый шаг по освоению мирного атома. Самый мощный реактор страны заработал на Ленинградской АЭС. Его мощность 1000 мегаватт.
2020 год. Россия является одним из лидеров мировой атомной индустрии. На 11 действующих атомных электростанциях, объединившихся под эгидой госкорпорации «Росатом», ежегодно вырабатывается порядка 19% от всего объема выработки электроэнергии в стране. В 2020 году атомной промышленности России исполняется 75 лет. В эту юбилейную дату в городе Сосновый Бор начались пусковые операции на новейшем энергоблоке номер 6 Ленинградской АЭС с реакторной установкой ВВР-1200. На 20% мощнее своего старшего брата ВВР-1000. Срок службы основного оборудования увеличен в 2 раза. С возможностью работать 18 месяцев без перегрузки топлива. Соответствует самым современным международным требованиям и стандартам в области безопасности. Ленинградская АЭС является крупнейшим энергетическим объектом северо-запада России. Каждая вторая лампочка в Санкт-Петербурге и Ленинградской области работает благодаря атомной энергии.
СВ Logistic – успешная и активно развивающаяся компания по грузоперевозкам в формате FTL и доставке товаров для e-commerce компаний, которая зарекомендовала себя как надежного партнера. СВ Logistic сотрудничает с лидерами отраслей, такими как Бристоль, Пармалат, Озон, Гудс, Inventive Retail Group, Гемотест, Leroy Merlin, FM Logistic, Blue Slip и так далее. Предоставляет транспортные услуги и курьерскую доставку, fulfillment. Доставка товаров осуществляется в 45 регионах Российской Федерации. Ежегодный объем составляет более 43 тысяч перевозок. 1 миллион клиентов, получивших свои заказы от интернет-магазинов, и более 5 миллионов операций на складе. СВ Logistic – компания, которая доставляет точно в срок, с полной ответственностью за товар и с наименьшими затратами. Этому способствует собственный автопарк, более 100 новых транспортных средств, ERP-система, контроль на всех этапах доставки.
12 сентября 1973 года впервые в СССР и в Европе был осуществлен физический пуск реактора мощностью 1 миллион киловатт. Ленинградская АЭС стала первой в стране атомной электростанцией с реакторами РБМК-1000. А начиналось все так. 15 апреля 1966 года глава Минсредмаша Ефим Павлович Славский подписал техническое задание на проектирование атомной электростанции вблизи Ленинграда. Осенью того же года началось строительство головной АЭС с реакторами РБМК-1000. Ударная стройка первого энергоблока продолжалась менее 6 лет, а уже к 1981 году 4...
Yo, what's up, basketball world? We're ready to continue, and we're popping with the last quarterfinal of United League Europe 3x3 Season 3 Stage 2. And it's Gagarin versus Samara. And just a reminder for you, Gagarin qualified from Group C And yesterday they beat Inanomo in their group stage 21-19, and then they beat Monaco 21-15. And actually their win against Inanomo could have become one of the greatest comeback in United League Europe 3x3 history. Inanomo blew a 15-5 lead, and that led Gagarin to the first place in their Group C standings.
And then we have Samara played Gagarin here in the quarterfinals. So they had some decent campaign yesterday. They beat COP Moscow, COP Moscow,
The Moscow Cops.
No Police Moscow, 20-17. That was, I think, the most surprising result of yesterday, as well as the comeback from Gagarin against Inanoma. And then Samara, they lost to Riga with a big margin, 22-11. But still Samara is here, and they're up against top Russian squad in the FIBA Freaks 3 rankings, Gagarin. Let's see, because they will need some super effort to beat Gagarin and make it to the semis.
Regina Polishuk and Ivan Bakhtiev are the referees for this matchup, and I would love to say that it's a great position for Samara. They did not qualify into the quarterfinals in the first stage, and to be honest, I thought that they were also the underdogs of this stage and probably will not qualify, same as Bielefeld and Monaco as last stage. But they had a pretty solid group stage performance, and I wouldn't say that they are the big underdogs here against Gagarin. Okay, let's get it poppin'. Samara in black, Gagarin in white, and the first points of the game by Mikhail Yermilov.
Yeah, the towering guy, their main option inside, Mikhail Yermilov. I actually suggest to call him Zhiguli because of Zhiguli mountains, not because of the car or beer. We'll work on that. We'll have to discuss it, whether we're gonna call Yermilov Zhiguli.
Yermilov is one of the best centers in United League Europe 3x3, the top scorer of Samara, and a candidate for the U23 Russian national team. And also, he's the youngest guy in the tournament, only 21 years old. Gagarin looking for a distance shot, and it's no good from Stas Sharov. And this is the first foul of the game. The second foul of the game, sorry. Both teams exchanged fouls already.
Yep, Samara is up 1-0, and Yermilov hands off it to Raskazov. Floater, no good. Korshakov with the rebound. Suvorov, Korshakov has a height advantage over Raskazov. Good D by Raskazov though, and great dish by Korshakov.
But Gleb Suvorov couldn't connect in the end of this attack. Suvorov trying to drive inside and score over Prichodka. This goes as a shooting foul on number 12 of BC Samara. Suvorov doing a great job with these driving efforts. Yesterday he probably was the lowest scorer on the team, but actually did a great job on the defensive end and was quite a key contributor to the ending of the game against Inanomo, where Gagarin won 21-19.
I think he's the newest addition to Gagarin, the white squad, and he doesn't look very athletic, honestly, but he's a good defensive piece, let's say.
Yeah, very fast, hustles a lot, and he fights for every possession. That's quite key for Gagarin and their mentality. Mikhail Yermilov again dominating in the paint, and Samara up by 1, but it follows by team foul number 3.
Suvorov got fouled by Danila Chikaryov. Actually, I think Danila is the youngest on Samara roster, but I'm not sure. Most probably. Stas Sharov for 2. No good. Sharov, to me, the MVP of Team Gagarin yesterday, and he adds so much energy to the squad. I think he's one of the main reasons they beat Inanoma. They made that comeback.
Yeah, Sharov struggled with loads of injuries in the recent years, but still comes back on the court, and he's a great force. 2-point attempt, and it's good from Gleb Suvorov.
Chikaryov from under the basket, no good. Zuyev, corner 2. No good. Good D by Raskazov. Another foul.
Gagarin really struggling with the two-pointers in the beginning of this game. We are still under 2 minutes into this matchup, and Gagarin already blew about 5 two-point attempts. Prichodka.
Two high screens for Dmitry Prichodka, and he likes those shots because he doesn't really like to move so much. He likes to shoot the ball. And here we go, 2 screens, 2-pointer is good. Samara is up.
Yeah, great spot-up shooter. I'm talking about Dmitry Prichodka. Not too fast, but what a block by Mikhail Yermilov. Did you realize they had only about half a second to switch on the defensive end, and they understood each other with his partner, and Mikhail Yermilov just swiped away that attempt of Stas Sharov.
Yermilov is quick and he understands the game very, very well, so here we go, another great block shot by him.
Chikaryov inside versus Sharov, no dribble attempt right now, but he goes for the hook shot, and it's good. Samara is up by 2 in the beginning of this matchup. Zuyev finding Sharov, Stas only 4 seconds to shoot, Korshakov, and it's good. Korshakov dominating the 3-second area once again.
Chikaryov with a drive against Korshakov, dishes it out to Raskazov, and good D by Alexander Zuyev. Sharov, 2-pointer, good this time. He connects, and Gagarin is up by 1.
That was the first 2-pointer by Gagarin in this game. They had loads of attempts, but that was the first to go in, and immediately Gagarin are up by 1. Probably they're going to continue with that distance shooting because we know Alex Zuyev, the top Russian player in the national ranking, and probably, arguably, the top shooter of United League Europe 3x3. Look at Prichodka. Look at his first step.
Speaking of shooters, who is the top shooter on the league?
Dmitry Prichodka connecting from distance. That should be an easy bucket for Korshakov. And it goes inside, obviously. That mismatch against Chikaryov was too easy for Dmitry Korshakov. Next time, Korshakov is going to get a tech for that attempt to win some time.
He just didn't want to give any extra help to Samara. He didn't want to inbound it for them, you know. And here's a TV timeout.
A big shout out to our partners, Rosenergatom, Bank Uralsibs, SV Logistic, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, Russian Basketball Federation, and FIBA 3x3 for the contribution and development of 3x3 in Russia and in Europe.
Raskazov, Chikaryov wants the ball inside, but instead he screens. Raskazov with a drive. Perfect drive from Sergei Raskazov.
Sharov trying to come back with his 2-pointer. A few bounces on the rim, no good. Chikaryov looks at the rim, and this contact shot is just a bit short by the youngster.
I think Prichodka wanted the ball on the arc. Great steal, and Raskazov with an easy bucket. Sharov with a drive. Blocked by 2 guys from Samara, but he's still there to get the bucket.
Chikaryov versus Suvorov, the 2 newcomers in United League Europe 3x3. This is their professional debut in our league, and one of them forced to foul against Chikaryov. So we'll have a free attempt right now. Gagarin with team foul number 2, Samara with 3 so far.
It's a very evenly matched game so far. Samara can actually go up by 2 here, and they're in control. I mean, at least they're not given any huge margins to Gagarin, Korshakov.
Great effort by Raskazov on the defensive end. That could have been a hell of a posterizer by Dmitry Korshakov, which could have led him to the highlights of stage number 2. Raskazov with a great vertical leap to try and block Korshakov and not foul, but unfortunately for Samara, it's another foul, and that's a free throw attempt on Korshakov. For Korshakov, Gagarin are pretty stable on the free throw stripe, but short this time.
Not good this time, and Samara can actually increase their advantage if they get a bucket here. Raskazov, Prihodko wants this for the shot, but Sharov is so close. Prihodko has to drive, step back, great D by Sharov. Actually, excellent defense by Stanislav Sharov, and that's a shot clock violation here. Sharov knows that Prihodko wants to shoot the ball every time he gets it, and that just great defense from him.
Yeah, I love this matchup. Sharov versus Prihodko, two very tough and athletic guys, one a bit faster than the other. Whoa, bad attack by Gagarin. They lose the ball, and Samara with the new possession, fresh 12 seconds. Prihodko asking the youngster to start the attack. It's Danila Chikaryov versus Zuev. Mikhail Yermilov looking for a handoff or a backdoor to Prihodko, handing it off, and Prihodko stepping, and no, just a bit short this time. Prihodko already made 2 distant shots this game and struggles in the last few attempts.
He did make those, but I think Gagarin are now guarding him so close that it's almost impossible for him to make one of those twos. Let's see if he finds another spot. Here's another great defense by Sharov, and he gets a new possession for Gagarin.
Yeah, forces the turnover and starting the new attack for the Himki team. Zuev, he just made the defender go away with looking on the right. Yeah, Zuev is such a big force, and everybody understands it, and they understand how crucial is his 2-point shot. Not this time, actually. Yermilov
looking for a dish. He has to play in the post against Korshakov. He didn't want it in the beginning. Sharov with a drive against Prihodko. So much power and energy on Stanislav Sharov. Yermilov to Raskazov.
4 seconds for Raskazov. Alley-oop to Yermilov! Woohoo! Probably the best moment of the stage so far.
The highlight machine, Mikhail Yermilov, Korshakov on defense. Raskazov playing defense against Korshakov, but it's so difficult, and Gagarin cuts the deficit to 2 points. Yermilov up against Zuev now in the post, and he gets fouled. It's a foul number 6 on Gagarin there in the bonus. Just 1 free throw coming up for Yermilov. Here's the replay of that alley-oop. It wasn't super clear, super clean alley-oop, but still.
Yeah, if Yermilov was able to flush that down, that could have been the top alley-oop of the season so far. But anyway, Yermilov got the bucket. That's what's the most important. Zuev versus Yermilov. This is a great mismatch in the paint for Korshakov, and an easy bucket over Chikaryov. So Gagarin only down by 1 with that bucket by Korshakov. A very unnecessary foul, plus the unsportsmanlike. And Korshakov is getting too emotional sometimes. He doesn't show the emotions, he doesn't get that big contact, but in the endings of the game, he sometimes fires up too much, and that was a very unnecessary foul attempt on Dmitry Korshakov.
So there's 2 free throws coming up and possession to Samara.
Danila Chikaryov on the free throw stripe. They could benefit from it, and he better make them both if Samara want to win. Still 4 minutes into this game, and we're a bit confused by that moment. Ivan Bakhteev and Regina Polishuk discussing.
Anyway, Gagarin is on 9 fouls now, so every foul they commit with 4:10 to go in the game will be 2 shots and possession to Gagarin. So 4 free throws coming up for Samara, 2-2. Danila Chikarev misses the first one, and he doesn't make the second either.
Whoa, so that's a hell of a free throw stripe sequence for Danila Chikarev. A very rare sequence where you see 4 consecutive free throw attempts, and if he misses all of them, that's going to be a blowout.
You'd be on Orlando Magic in that.
Wow. 3 consecutive misses.
I hate the sound, actually. I hate the sound here.
Yeah,
when
psychologically it's hard.
I mean, this is terrible. Although it doesn't work on Danila Chikarev, but the sound is very annoying.
Maybe he needed that sound, you know, to motivate him make that shot. He made only the last one, and actually if he made all the attempts good, Samara could have been up by 5, up by 4.
Anyway, Gagarin is on 9 fouls, and Samara is just 5. They're 1 short of the bonus, so huge advantage in this regard for Team Samara. Chikarev gets the rebound, drives against Suvorov,
and it's good.
Great post by Chikarev. Samara is up by 3.
Shot off, 2-pointer, good. Gagarin in the game, only down by 1, and Askazov starting this attack, waiting for a 2-point attempt. Actually, I think
that's a wild shot.
Yeah, he could have done something smarter on that attack.
TV timeout coming up, number 2 in this game. Great quarterfinal. A real fight between Samara and Gagarin here.
And at the end of this game, we will know who is going to play Novi Sad in the second semi-final. A reminder for you that 10 minutes past 4 is the first semi, Riga versus Team NL, and then 40 minutes past 4 is Novi Sad versus Gagarin or Samara. It depends. We'll know the name of the winner in about 3 minutes. Sharov, he has 7 seconds to continue, and this falls out of bounds.
Yeah, we have an elite group of semi-finalists. We have 3 teams that actually made it to the semi-finals in Doha in the first Masters, and then the 4th team will be a Russian team, either Gagarin or Samara. Suvorov passes it to Korshakov.
Oh, great and very smart move by Dmitry Korshakov. This is what you call experience. This guy had loads of playing time in 5x5 basketball, and now he's outscoring his opponent Mikhail Yermilov, a very talented young center, but Korshakov showing the experience with that and 1 attempt. Korshakov is quite stable on the free throw stripe, so Gagarin could now lead the game up by 1 if Korshakov makes that bucket.
Korshakov with a free throw, he makes it. Gagarin up by 1. Just 1 point, still a lot of time to play. Yermilov, I think he wanted an alley-oop, actually. He was waiting for that, but he didn't convert the layup. Suvorov, great move. Korshakov, Sharov for 2. Big bucket. Suvorov with a perfect offensive board, and Gagarin up by 2 now.
Yeah, Suvorov may be not that talented in offense, but look at the hustle he makes. Oh, easy bucket for Mikhail Yermilov. Once again, Dmitry Prichodko finding his center in the paint, and Samara only down by 1. No good from distance. Sharov, clean bucket, and it's good. Gagarin up by 2 in the ending of this game.
Gagarin trying really hard to stay away from fouls because there are 9 fouls. And Samara goes for 2. Prichodko, no, still no. After those first 2 makes, he cannot make a bucket.
Whoops, nope, not this time. Great block by Chikarev. He made Suvorov lose the ball and forced a turnover. So we will have a timeout with 2 minutes left on the clock. Gagarin. big shout out to our partners, Rosenergo-Atom, Bank Uralsib, SV Logistic, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, FIBA 3x3, and Russian Basketball Federation for the contribution and development of 3x3 in Russia and in Europe.
Prihodko with the ball, Samara down by 2, he goes for the drive, a rare drive from Prihodko, he cannot convert, and then Suvorov gives it up to Korshakov in the post against Raskazov. Loses the handle, still Korshakov with the ball, and that's a shot clock violation.
Look at Sergei Raskazov, he's like 2 times smaller than Korshakov, but with his sneaky hands from behind the back, he made Korshakov lose a few seconds of time and forced another turnover. On Gagarin, it looks like... no, I thought Samara wanted a timeout right now.
No, just Prihodko saying we're going to play triangle offense. A little bit of Phil Jackson here. Chikaryov with the drive. He gets fouled. It's 2 shots coming up and possession. It's foul number 10 for Gagarin.
What an effort for Samara. If you didn't know, this young team, not all of them are young on the team, but still, the new team on the map of 3x3 Russian basketball, they made their way into United League Europe 3x3 by means of Division Future. So they won one of the stages in St. Petersburg and made their way to the 3rd season, now playing versus the Russian reigning champs in 3x3 basketball, having a great chance to win it all. Prihodko in the paint, no good. Yermilov, second chance bucket attempt, and it's good.
Samara up by 1, 18-17, Sharov wants to go 1-on-1 against Chikaryov. Good drive. Left-hander is good. 18-all. Danilo Chikaryov with the ball. Prihodko and Chikaryov. Another perfect defense by Suvorov, and Sharov converts it. 19-18. Gagarin is up. Less than a minute to go here. Prihodko for 2. No good.
Suvorov gets the rebound, and Gagarin could actually win the game in this attack. Suvorov goes inside, not risking with a 2-point attempt, and it's a match point for Gagarin. Yermilov to Chikaryov. Gagarin cannot foul, and they don't. Who gets the ball? It's the ball for defense. Wow, what a defender is Stas Sharov.
Stas Sharov, and I think Gleb Suvorov with the MVP of the 5 minutes here for Gagarin. So much effort coming from this guy, number 53. It's a timeout for Samara. They need to get fouled. They need to get to the charity stripe, but
I don't know why they aren't forcing these fouls, because if you get a foul, you get 2 free throws plus the possession. And also you have Mikhail Yermilov, probably the most dominant big man in the league right now, because Samara, if they don't know what to do, they just try and put Yermilov in the 3-second area to overcome and outbeat some of the big men of Gagarin. It could be the last attack of the game if Suvorov buys the bucket, but he doesn't, and it's Zuev, 4 seconds, Korshakov, foul inside.
Oh,
3 seconds!
It's a 3-second call, so there is another chance for Samara. They're not done just yet. They're alive. They need to have some perfect setup play here. Chikaryov, and here we go. Yermilov wants the ball inside. Chikaryov Euro steps it. Yermilov with the rebound. He wants and one, but Samara is down by 1. Still time to go. Suvorov with the drive. Ooh. That's a volleyball block by Sergei Raskazov. 5 seconds on the shot clock. 12 seconds to go in this game.
Crucial swipe by Sergei Raskazov. Actually, Suvorov would have won the game right now, but Raskazov doing great effort on the defensive end. No good, and this is a foul on Samara, and if Sharov makes the bucket, and it's team foul number 7, he's going to have 2 free throws. Gagarin is going to the semi-final to play against Novi Sad.
Sharov still the motor of this team in the crucial seconds, in the dying seconds. He's the one with the ball, and he gets a chance to win it all for Gagarin. What a game though. What a quarterfinal between Gagarin and Samara, and Gagarin in the semis. They'll play Novi Sad again.
It's over. Gagarin 21, Samara 19. Great effort by the young team from Samara City, but just a bit short this time. Maybe better luck next stage. Gagarin, the only Russian team left in the second stage of United League Europe 3x3, are going to play against the top team in the world, Novi Sad, Serbia. But first of all, we're going to have Riga versus Team NL matchup.
I think we're gonna have an interview, or maybe not, from Team Gagarin, and for sure we'll have a match shot competition before the semis.
In the meantime, let's have another look on the best moments of this game. I'm reminding you that Gagarin beat Samara 21-19 with 10 team fouls, and it was very close in the ending of this game, but Gagarin with more experience, and they made their way into the top four. Gagarin probably was one of the upsets of the first stage. They made it to the playoffs, but actually couldn't go further than the quarterfinal stage. Stanislav Sharov and Nikita Morgunov are on the baseline for an interview.
Рядом со мной игрок команды Гагарин Станислав Шаров, команда, которая только что одержала победу в четвертом четвертьфинале сегодняшнего тура. Концовка была более чем драматичная. Отставали по счету.
Nikita Morgunov, the Russian commentator, saying the end of the game was pretty dramatic.
Походу везет в этом турнире. Потому что то мы отыгрываем 10 очков, то с Монако себе опять привозим какие-то очки. И опять же с Самарой. В принципе, мы
Stanislav Sharov is saying that we're lucky during this second round. I'm not sure if he's serious or ironic though.
I think it's quite serious. They were lucky to come back with Monaco. Quite lucky here against Samara.
3-3. Это тяжело.
Безусловно. Но вот
and then Sharov is stating the obvious that playing defense in Freak 3 basketball is really tough.
Силы есть, выходим также. У нас тактика опять же.
The question is, will they have enough energy for Novi Sad, and Stas is saying, yes, they will.
Хотя хочется в свое русло вкатиться и спокойно отыгрывать также очки, только в спокойной игре, а не как мы.
But they just need not to give Novi Sad a big lead in the beginning.
Пожелаем вам удачи и будем болеть за вас.
Okay, thanks for a great interview from Nikita Morgunov and Stanislav Sharov. And we are getting for the Uralsib Bank match shot. Guys, we have 10 people who have registered in the last 24 hours, and they will try and win 50,000 rubles. That's about 800 euro. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken.
10,000 rubles is actually 1,100 euros. 10,000 rubles.
No, I mean 50,000 rubles is the prize.
50, sorry, I thought 10.
No, 50,000 rubles could be.
50,000 rubles, yeah, something around 700 euro.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same prize as the third place gets in this stage, but the money will go to only one person, so that's quite a big prize. We had our volunteer Phil Dribensov winning this challenge last year, scoring the match shot. He's quite a special guy. He's only about 1 meter tall and not as tough as you could think, but he made that match shot last year, so I suppose anybody's capable to do it this time. No good with the second attempt.
Probably not anybody. No.
It looks quite hard, but you know, we had a few winners last year, and every stage when we had an Uralsib match shot, always some of them won the prize. So we hope that this time will not be different.
What if two guys score here? They'll have a rematch then, right?
Now, as I know, the first guy to score the bucket wins it all straight away. So if the third guy who would have scored right now, he would have taken the prize. This is actually Miroslav Yelietsky, the dunk contest. Yes, he's going to be in the dunk contest. only in about 1 hour, so don't miss it. We'll have a great dunk squad here with Alexander Shaligin, the dunk legend, and probably the first professional Russian dunker in the International Basketball Dunk Federation. How do you call it? Yeah, the International Dunk Family, IDF. If you're here, guys, big shout out to you and what you do for the popularization of the dunk sports.
Yeah, the semifinals are coming up a little later. 4:40 local time, 4:10, sorry, local time. We'll have the first semifinal. Riga plays Team NL. The repeat of Doha semifinal between Riga, okay, that was Team Amsterdam. And then at 4:40 we'll have Novi Sad against the only Russian team in the semis, Gagarin.
Yeah, what a squad, yeah. For Gagarin, they're going to play against 3 semi-finalists of the Doha Masters. So pretty much the 3 top teams in the world right now, according to the last FIBA 3x3 Masters. Another 50,000 shot attempt, and it's still no good. Oh, the superstar of Uralsib bank shot, Ksenia Danilova, Instaxiu. She conquered last year's Uralsib 50,000 bank shot. So, whoa, that was really close this time. Okay, no money for Instaxiu this year. Probably we will have another winner.
She'll get some on Instagram.
Yeah, she'll get some new followers. And what about our demand writing 3 stars in your language?
We have
in
to
the
go
comments.
all the way back in the comments. That was a while ago.
Do we have loads of comments actually there?
Yeah, we have a few. Keep dropping them, guys. Thanks for your cooperation.
Bravo za Novi Sad, samo napred. So we have some Serbian fans here. Make sure to share this broadcast with your friends.
Not today, right?
Okay,
no winner for today.
No, we will have a winner today. The rules are simple. If nobody makes a shot from the second floor, we go down and we will make some distant attempts from half court, as I understand. And let's wait. The team of Uralsib Mad Shot is going down, and probably there will be another attempt for Phil Dribensov, who's carrying the Wilson right now. Yeah, Phil is going to have another attempt like last year. I'm not sure he's going to make the shot this time, but if he does, this will be an absolute sensation. Another attempt for Phil Dribensov. Now I think he's even more nervous this time than last year, because in the post-Uralsib match shot interview, he said that I have never even tried to make this kind of shot. Okay, so let's get ready for another miracle. Is it possible? Is it possible? Some secret information from Alexander Fomin, and quite good this time from Phil, but not the same as last year. You know, miracles happen, but not every year. And the money stays in the bank, so I want to salute Bank Uralsib for.
The money stays in the bank and could be used for the after party, you know. So it's actually a good result for us. And we're gonna be back in some 5 minutes with the first semi-final. It's Riga against Team NL.
I would love you guys to leave a comment. Who are you supporting? The Netherlands team or the Latvians? Who is the favorite of this matchup? Personally, I would say that Riga are the favorites to win this game, but you know, when Team NL have just conquered the FIBA 3x3 Masters with a different squad, to be honest. They do not have Julian Yaring on the court right now. A bit mixed up squad. Ross Beckering back on Team NL, playing in season number 2 of United League Europe 3x3. Max Kovacevic, the man, the old gangster, and probably the top shooter in the business right now, with the crucial dagger in the final of the Doha Masters over Team Novi Sad. That was a hell of a shot, yeah. A Serbian guy on Team Amsterdam scoring a winning two-pointer over the Serbian team. So you see the standings right now.
Yeah, that's a bracket, and the winner of this one obviously plays Novi Sad and or Gagarin in the final. We'll take a short break and we'll come back for the first semi-final.
12 сентября 1973 года впервые в СССР и в Европе был осуществлен физический пуск реактора мощностью 1 миллион киловатт. Ленинградская АЭС стала первой в стране атомной электростанцией с реакторами РБМК-1000. А начиналось все так. 15 апреля 1966 года глава Минсредмаша Ефим Павлович Славский подписал техническое задание на проектирование атомной электростанции вблизи Ленинграда. Осенью того же года началось строительство головной АЭС с реакторами РБМК-1000. Ударная стройка первого энергоблока продолжалась менее 6 лет. А уже к 1981 году четырехблочная Ленинградская АЭС стала самой мощной в стране и третьей по мощности в мире. Начиная с конца 80-х годов на Ленинградской АЭС проводились работы по поэтапной модернизации энергоблоков с целью приведения их в соответствие к самым современным стандартам безопасности. На первом энергоблоке реализована уникальная программа по восстановлению ресурсных характеристик реактора, благодаря которой была разработана технология, позволившая сохранить в энергобалансе страны
Okay, guys, are you ready for the first semi-final of United League Europe 3x3 Season 3, Day 2, Stage 2? Edgars Kruniņš, Nauris Miezis, Karlis Lasmanis, and Agnis Chavers, the golden squad of the Latvian national team and Team Riga.
And they face Team NL, also known as Team Amsterdam. Here they play as a Team NL. They won. Okay, half of them won the Doha Masters. They beat Riga in Qatar to win that Masters. Here's a hero, Maxim Kovacevic, Ross Beckering, Arvin Slater. He's not, just look at this. Arvin Slater is not standing next to Max Kovacevic this time, because you can get confused who is actually who. And JC4, number 88 for Team NL. They beat 3 Zvezdochki in the quarters, and I mean, what a week that would be for them if they beat Riga again. But Riga, you know, they're super focused. They have their birthday boy, Nauris Miezis. They don't want to lose here by no means.
Okay, daudz laimes dzimšanas dienā Nauris Miezis. Once again, happy birthday to Nauris. Great motivation for the Latvians to win it all here, but also for Team Netherlands to conquer once again. And probably these guys will get their highest salary of their life if they win it all here. Plus, they just won prize money in Doha.
I doubt it, since Max Kovacevic has some good experience in 5x5, but we'll see. By the way, I love how you pronounce Netherlands. Please do it again during this game. Here's Riga with the ball, and Agnes Chavars hands it off to the Batman. Screened by Robin. Miezis for 2. No good. Miezis with the rebound. He's against Beckerin. He goes for the drive. Now it is Miezis.
I don't understand how he does it. Even against a much more bigger opponent, Nauris finds that space to make the shot, and it was actually a very uncomfortable shot to make, but still, his name is Nauris Miezis, and he's the top, at least one of the top players in the world right now. First in the national rankings of Latvia, this is Arvin Slakter, a pick from Bekering, and a good pass to Kovacevic. Open 2-point attempt, and no good.
That's his spot. He missed it this time though, and Lasmanis with a mid-range jumper, more of a floater. Krumic, Chavars with a drive against Slakter, and Lasmanis cannot connect.
That was a tough shot for Karlis Lasmanis at the last second of the attack. Agnis Chavars was forced to make this pass for Batman, and he could not connect from distance. Riga up by 1, still 9 minutes here till the end of the game. Jesse Forn, the most valuable haircut of United League Europe 3x3, and his team NL couldn't buy a bucket this time. They're arguing with Ivan Bachtiev, the referee. They suppose that the possession should stay for Team Netherlands, and now Ivan Bachtiev is discussing this issue with Simeon Avinov.
I think it's actually literally the most valuable hairstyle of the United.
Maybe in the mall.
Yeah. Krumic for 2, no good, and Team Netherlands will be with the possession.
Jesse Forn, a walking highlight here in St. Petersburg, making really fancy plays, hitting crucial 2-pointers. He looks like the top shooter on the team, but I bet Maxim Kovacevic would have his own opinion about this statement. 1-1 after Max Kovacevic scoring the bucket.
Lasmanis lost the handle, shoots for 2! Karlis Lasmanis, don't you ever underestimate this guy.
Yeah, real magic from Karlis Lasmanis. Nauris Miezis, good foul. Riga never, ever will give you a chance to score an easy bucket until they reach the foul limit. Riga are quite famous for reaching the foul limit very fast. Jesse Forn looking for a step-back jumper. Nope.
Chavars with the rebound, Miezis, and he gets fouled by Jesse Forn. That's foul number 1. That's the first foul for Team NL.
Another foul for Team NL, this time on Max Kovacevic. 2 consecutive fouls for the Team NL, and another fresh 12 seconds for Miezis. Pick and roll. Lasmanis posting up against Forn. He's taller and tougher, but he still loses the possession.
It's Riga with the ball, and Miezis against JC Forn. Krumic now starts the possession for Team Riga, and there are 2 screens coming up. Krumic for 2. Oh, misses everything. Slakter inside to Ross Beckerin. Beckerin gets fouled by Lasmanis.
It was a great moment. Lasmanis did not see the pass, but still made a very good effort on the defensive end. Beckerin eventually getting the pass and fouled by the Batman. So now we have 3 team fouls for Riga. Jesse Forn, he's faster than Krumic, and Edgars understands that clearly, so he makes a foul before the active shooting. So Riga fouling more than scoring. We see this picture quite often, actually.
Slakter, Forn makes the cut, doesn't get the ball. And Slakter has his head in his hands. He says, that's my fault. That's a great card by JC Forn.
Miezis. That's a mismatch on Becketing. 2-point attempt. And he's good again. Stepping back and scoring over the center of Team NL. Riga dominating in the beginning of this matchup. 5-1. Team NL struggling to buy a bucket. Only one scored in 2.5 minutes of action.
7:27 to go here. And Slaughter with the ball, gets screened by Beckerin. Slaughter for two. He connects, and Team NL down by 2 now. Grumic, he wants the ball inside. Ray D by Jesse Ford. Slaughter again with the ball. Beckerin with a cut. Easy bucket for Ross Beckerin.
Agnis Chavars, a straightaway 2-point jumper. Yeah, his shooting is so weird, you know. It reminds me a bit of Sean Marion, if you remember The Matrix.
Who does? Grumic for 2, no good this time. Chavars fighting for this rebound, and he converts another rebound into the bucket. JC Ford.
No dribble for him, he passes it to Slaughter, and this is gonna be possession for Riga. TV timeout. Actually, the TV timeout called by Agnis Chavars. Okay guys, we're back from the first TV timeout, and I would love to shout out to our partners, Rosenergatom, Bank Uralsib, SV Logistic, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, Russian Basketball Federation, and FIBA 3x3.
Miezis to Chavars, that's an easy bucket. Great opening by Chavars. JC Ford!
Woo!
He crossed him over and made this bucket. Riga with the possession. Miezis with the ball now. He goes for 2, misses everything. Riga is still up by 1.
Yeah, sorry guys for these pauses. I think we have some technical issue with the sound. We will fix that a bit later. In the meantime, just a bit sorry for these long pauses. Maxim Kovacevic, 2-point jumper, no good, and Lasmanis will try and contribute in this attack. This looks like a foul. Yeah, foul on Team NL, team foul number 4.
4th foul on Team NL, and Riga up by 1. I mean, it's a tactical battle so far. Not the highest scoring in this game, not the quickest game. Chavars gets an easy dunk.
Yeah, great dunk by Chavars. He has a very big wingspan because he's not actually so tall, only 196, and he plays as the center of Riga. His hands are nearly touching his knees when he stands straight, so that's a very big X factor for Agnis Chavars. Kovacevic, clean block by Karlis Lasmanis. That's what he personally thought, and his team Riga, but it goes as team foul number 7. We will see Max Kovacevic on the free throw stripe with 2 attempts, and he could actually make the score equal.
Karlis Lasmanis was smiling after that whistle. He actually was disagreeing with the refs, but Max Kovacevic has a chance to tie the game. They're down by 1 now, Team NL. Kovacevic makes it 8-all. Miezis now Oh, he nutmegs, throws Beckerin, step back two. No good. Beckerin with the rebound, Kovacevic. Kovacevic with the drive, and it's a 3-second ball. 3-second violation, and Lasmanis with a drive now. Good D by Maxim Kovacevic. Great bucket by Karlis Lasmanis. Kovacevic now, he wants to play Lasmanis one-on-one. Slaughter with a drive. Oh my God!
Bam! Too slippery for Karlis Lasmanis, puts him on skates, and Arvin Slaughter putting Team NL up by 1 with this great bucket. Now this Miezis short from distance, and probably the easiest bucket of the matchup by Lasmanis, winning that offensive board.
10-all, and that's another foul on Riga. Another pair of free throws coming up.
Great game, guys. So this is the first semifinal, I'm reminding you. First semi of the day, and we will have the second one. Novi Sad, Serbia playing Gagarin from Russia. And now Riga, very tough game versus Team NL. Riga already with 8 fouls. Pretty usual scene for those who watch 3x3 basketball quite frequently. That's what we do with my homie Vladimir Spivak. So still 5 more minutes into this game. We have some issue.
I think Riga is challenging the call. I'm not sure about that, but there's Semyon Avinov behind us, and he is watching the replay. I think we'll be able to see that one as well.
Semyon Avinov is watching the instant replay, and he wants to check whether that last distance shot attempt was a 2-pointer or a 1-pointer. So in a few seconds we will know the outcome. And we have already the dunkers on the court, who will quite soon put on a show here in Raduga Mall. Okay, so what's the outcome of this instant replay watched by Semyon Avinov? He's coming back on the court, and that was 1-point attempt by Team NL.
So this means Team NL is down by 1, but they have 2 free throws coming up. Arvin Slaughter, Team Riga in the bonus already with 4:40 to go in the semi-final.
Arvin Slaughter, a great free throw shooter, as all of Team NL squad. Very stable in this component, and he could put his team up by 1 with this free throw attempt. He does, and Agnis Chavars is handing it off to Nauris Miezis. 8-meter 2-point attempt, just a bit short, unfriendly bounce by the rim. Woo! And Ross Beckering swipes the ball away.
JC Forn to Beckerin Slaughter. We've seen a little bit of his streaks already, but this time Chavars was close to a steal, but instead it's going to be 2 more seconds for the shot. JC Forn says, "Get out of my way." Nope.
Who wins the rebound? It's Agnis Chavars. Riga with a chance to equal the game at 11, or maybe come up by 1. Chavars, from the assist of Nauris Miezis, ties the game at 11.
JC Forn with a drive. Slaughter, that's a 1-point, potentially a 1-point bucket, but it doesn't go in. Lasmanis uses the screen from Chavars. Easy drive for the Batman.
Yeah, you better not give him that space to do a hop step and then bank it in. Whoops, foul in the active shooting, but it wasn't on Jesse Forn. It was a foul between someone else, but still Riga are over the foul limit, and this stands as team foul number 9. So we will have 2 free throws from Ross Beckering, and that could be an X factor in the ending of this game. Team NL could contribute because of these fouls of Riga.
Absolutely, that could be very important for Team NL. I mean, they have to make those free throws after all, but every next foul by Riga is 2 shots and possession for Team NL.
Ross Beckering. He makes the bucket, so it's 12-all, and Karlis Lasmanis versus Arvin Slakter. He's posting him up, only 3 seconds left. Best shooter in the world, Edgar Skrumic. There you go.
Kovacevic to Slakter. Who's the best shooter here? No, not this time. Slakter misses this. Lasmanis with the board. 3:16 to go. Lasmanis with the drive. Step back 2. No good. Kovacevic gets the rebound.
He will try and drive here. No, he pulls up from distance. What a sneaky play by Nauris Miezis. I think Ross Beckering just barely touched him, but with all his with all his moves, Nauris Miezis showed that that was a tough contact from the Dutch-Canadian center. And it's actually a timeout with 3 more minutes here in the first semi-final matchup. Riga up by 2. Team NL still trying to cope up with one of the best teams in the world.
Yeah, second TV timeout.
A great shout out to our partners, Rosenergo Atom, Bank Ural Sib, SV Logistic, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, FIBA 3x3, and Russian Basketball Federation for the contribution into Russian and European 3x3.
Krumic for another 2. No good this time. Riga is up by 2, but they have 9 fouls. Team NL 2 fouls short of the bonus. And JC Ford, he gives a sign of the next play they're gonna do.
Kovacevic looking for a handoff, and now he is forced to shoot over Chavars. Yeah, that was a very tough attempt. I bet Team NL did not play what they wished to play in this attack. Good defense by the Latvians. And it's going to be a very interesting ending to the game because Riga cannot foul anymore. If they do, they'll get 2 free throws plus the possession of their opponent.
How tough is Karlis Lasmanis? He puts Riga in front by 3. Arvin Slakter screened by Beckering, and great help by Chavars. Steal a bucket from Ross Beckering.
Did not clear with the first attempt, and another contact, and some other sneaky play from Edgar Skrumic. Actually, he was very happy with that whistle because he was also trying to show the referees that there was a contact. The Latvians are so experienced, and they could actually benefit from the ending of this game, despite having 9 team fouls.
Mies is doing his tricks, but it's Arvin Slakter with a steal, and Beckering, they didn't clear the ball. It doesn't count. The bucket doesn't count, and it's going to be ball to Riga.
Yeah, it's going to be a challenge. Max Kovacevic asked for a challenge. He is going to challenge Semyon Avinov, who is already walking up and watching the instant replay. And some talks with Evgeny Ostrovsky and Regina Polishuk, the 2 other referees. I'll go figure out.
Yeah, please do. Please talk to the people. Here's actually Piotr and Semyon Avinov watching the replay. Riga is up by 2. Coming up next at 4:40 local time. Second semi-final between Team Novi Sad and Team Gagarin. And then there is a slam dunk contest, and obviously the main game of the second stop. I'm not sure if it's clear from that angle, but Piotr, he knows the stuff.
Yeah, what's up? So Semyon Avinov is checking whether Team NL cleared the ball, so probably they're gonna lose their possession right now. Okay. So where's the camera? What's up? Okay, hi guys. This is this is my food. You do not see it right now. Thanks God.
All right, it counts. It counts. They did clear the ball, and they are down by 2 with the ball. JC4, and they keep their challenge, right? They're down by 1.
Yeah, that was a great moment for Team NL. They cleared the ball. They got the bucket. They're only down by 1. Still having a chance to beat Riga in this game. That was a clear travel by Agnis Chavars.
2 minutes to go. Riga up by 1, and there is so much chemistry on this Team NL. They know all the things they want to do. Slaughter for 2, no good. Lasmanis with the board.
Karlis checking the ball out, and he is defended by Max Kovacevic. Tried to fake him out, and the ball goes out of bounds. It's only 0.7 to shoot, so I'm not sure if they're going to have enough time to score.
I think there is a slippery spot on the court over there, just where the ankles were broken. That's a broken ankle spot, you know. Kovacevic with a drive against Krumic. 15-all, tie game.
Krumic trying to score inside, and he goes with an and 1 attempt. This time Team NL with 6 team fouls. So both, team foul number 7, I'm sorry, both teams over the limit, and Krumic is going to have an and 2 attempt.
Not good from the first try, and he has a chance, still has a chance to put Riga up by 2. This time he converts, and Riga is up 17-15. JC4 with a drive. He's so quick, man, but he misses, and there's Rose Beckerin to clear the boards.
80 seconds left here in the game. Agnis Chavars to Lasmanis. Inside, Chavars over Beckering. No good, and Arvin Slakter gets the rebound. Team NL needs to score if they want to try and win this semi-final matchup. Ross Beckering.
17-all, 1 minute to go, all to play for here in the great semi-final. It's Karlis Lasmanis, the Batman, taking over for 2, no good. Krumic, the
Crazy.
maestro.
Yeah, absolutely crazy hustle by the vet. And Riga up by 1, 4-2, tie the game at 18. No! Slakter with a chance to swipe the rebound, and now it's Riga with a chance to win the game.
Lasmanis for 2, no good. Plenty of time, 27 seconds. Who's got the rebound? It's ball to Team NL, and they have plenty of time to tie the game or go in front.
Yeah,
and Riga cannot foul.
Team coach of Team NL, Brian, frustrated with that episode. He's up on his both feet. It's another challenge, and we will spend some more time watching the instant replay and the decision of Semyon Avinov. Probably they're gonna watch whose ball is it. Yep, exactly. Semyon Avinov is gonna double check whose possession is it gonna be, and actually it's quite crucial with 26 seconds till the end of the game. Both teams in the bonus. Riga up by 1, and if it's Riga possession and they score, pretty much likely that Team NL are gonna be in big trouble. This is black ball. It means Team NL has the possession and they have a chance to tie or even go up by 1.
Slokter. Kovacevic, he wants the shot in the dying moments. Easy layup, 20 seconds to go. Riga with the ball. Miezis, the birthday boy, with a chance to go in front for two. No good. Who's got the rebound? It's Team NL with the final shot of the regulation. Kovacevic, great D by Chevers, but it's a foul. It's a foul on Chevers. 2 free throws and possession coming up for Team NL.
To be honest, I thought that was a clear block. That was my first thought on that moment. Chavez is an absolutely fantastic defender. The problem for Riga, this is the team foul number 10. And even if Kovacevic misses them both, Team NL is going to have the possession.
Max Kovacevic, the OG, with the most important free throw of the day. He makes it, and Riga, I mean, they cannot foul again because they're on 11 fouls. So I think this game is done. Ooh, that's Beckett in for
the win! Great game, guys. Team NL going to the final and outscoring Riga in the semis 20-18. What a game! And what a foul in the ending. Unfortunate sequence for Agnis Chavers. If that was a clean block, probably Riga could have battled for the final against someone who's going to win in the pair of Novi Sad and Gagarin. Yeah, unfortunate loss for Riga, and just a reminder for you that it's the birthday of Nauris Miezis. Daudz laimes dzimšanas dienā. Once again, Nauris Miezis, have a great evening despite losing in the semi-final. We're getting ready for an interview. My homie Vladimir Spivak is on the baseline with Arvin Slakter of Team Nederlands, who are already in the final. And we are gonna wait for Novi Sad and Gagarin for the second semi-final to pass. They are already on the court and doing some warm-ups. That was a great shot by Arvin Slakter, putting his opponent on skates, and a two-point attempt was good. So these moments were in the final moments of the matchup. Karlis Lasmanis trying his best to win the game. Edgar Skrumic scoring here. That was an and-2 attempt. But Team Nederlands just a bit more classy in the end, bit more lucky, bit more class, and we have an interview.
Arvin, you just beat Riga for the second time in a spell of 1 week in the second semi-final. How does it feel?
Good. I mean, they're the maybe top team in 3x3 right now, or one of the. You know, they performed really well in 2020, so I think they set the benchmark for 3x3, and it's good for us to play against them in a high level and competitive spirit, and see that we can compete very well with them and win.
Second big final again in a spell of 1 week. What does it say about your team? Are you guys really on a different level right now?
I think it's you see the preparation that we've been putting in is starting to pay off. You know, Dule is for us a great chance to work up to the Olympic qualifiers. So now we're maximally taking profit of that. So we're very happy to do good.
Thanks, Arvin. Good luck in the final. Arvin Slakter, and we're up for the second semi-final.
Вот так вот! Как вам? А? Похлопать, что вы? Ребята, ну вот кем-то заявил за это, вот зачем? Похлопайте в ладоши. Группа поддержки лидеров, возможно, аплодисменты, и у нас
Yo, what's up? Let's get ready for the second semi-final of United League Europe 3x3 Season 2, Stage 2, Day 2. It's the playoffs coming to an end. Can you believe we have only 2 games left here? And that's it. We will know the champ of the second stage. So we just had a great game between Riga and Team Netherlands. The Dutch squad beat the Latvians 20-18, and now we're gonna have Novi Sad Serbia versus Gagarin Russia. Novi Sad gonna play in white. Gagarin is playing in black. Regina Polishuk and Yevgeny Ostrovsky are the referees of this game. Okay, so in the last seconds before the start of this matchup, I would love you all guys to hit us with a like. If you like what you're seeing, leave a comment and obviously share this broadcast with your friends. Only 2 games left. This second semi-final, Novi Sad versus Gagarin. Then we'll have the slam dunk contest and then the final with Team NL and someone who wins this matchup. Already we have the first shooting foul of the game, and it goes to Novi Sad. Alex Zuev, the top player in the Russian national FIBA 3x3 ranking, short from the free throw stripe.
And that's Team Novi Sad with the rebound. Marko Dogosha to the king. Dusan Bulat with the drive finish, and Dogosha gets on the board. He was fouled as well, and one. Marko Dogosha with a bonus free throw.
Both teams trading fouls in the beginning of the matchup. We'll see Dogosha with an and one attempt here and a chance to go up by 2 against Gagarin. Gagarin had a good outcome of the group stage. They beat both of their opponents there. Same was with Novi Sad. Gleb Suvorov with the first bucket for Gagarin.
Marko Milakovic to Dusan Bulat. Has he move and he makes it. He just makes it look so easy. Mr. Bulletproof. Suvorov for 2. He gets a lot of confidence. I think he's growing in confidence from game to game here. Gleb Suvorov. Bullets. And that's a cut by Milakovic. Of course, Dusan Bulat will see it.
Yeah, great vision by Mr. Bulletproof. Novi Sad up by 2, and that is a 3-second violation by Dmitry Korshakov. He's trying to get some words from Yevgeny Ostrovsky, and he is trying to tell him that he was out of the 3-second area, but he wasn't.
Novi Sad, they just look very determined from the very beginning of the game. It's already 3-1, and they don't want to give any chances to Gagarin. They want to be that machine. Here's a firm move by Bulat. Oh my goodness!
Absolutely crazy. It seemed that Gleb Suvorov was all over the place, but still Dusan found a way to an outcome. And with his hop steps inside, he made some more magic as usual.
Milosevic turnaround jumper against Zuev. Zuev with the board and a 2-pointer, no good. Milosevic gets the board. He needs to clear it. Here's a typical 5x5 guy to you playing 3x3. Dusan Milosevic, huge experience at 5x5, Crvena Zvezda and Partizan, but here, man, you need to clear this ball.
Yeah, Strahinja with a stupid turnover, but you know, it makes our day even better. When we smile, something funny should happen on the court. Sometimes another moment to,
Here we go, that's the earliest Bullets got his technical. I mean, he got technicals in the first, in the group stage. He got his technical in the quarterfinals. This is the earliest. Well, we're just 2 minutes in.
We're even under 2 minutes into this game, and we already have a tech on Dusan Bulat. I'm not sure for what. Probably he said something inappropriate in the presence of Yevgeny Ostrovsky or Regina Polishuk.
Novi Sad up 4-3. Both teams on 2 fouls. Dugosha, 2 bullet with a drive. Left-handed. Oh my God. Oh my God. Have you seen it? I mean, the situation looks absolutely terrible for Dushan, but he still finds a way to get a bucket.
Yeah, he's going to get furious and probably he's going to put on a show quite soon. He looks very motivated. Actually, he got the technical because he was off the bench before the substitute. It's not allowed in 3x3 basketball. Dusan Bulut trying to score once again. This time he gets a free throw attempt from Regina Polishuk, and that is another tech. But this one stands on Strahinja Milosevic.
Is that on Novi Sad again?
Or that was a Gagarin technical this time.
Yeah.
I'm getting confused with it. So that means a few free throw attempts from Mr. Bulletproof.
A couple, yeah. He makes the first one.
And here we're going to have a battle for the rebound. Strahinja Milosevic not even trying to go for the rebound. He knows that Dushan's going to make it. Karshakov first with the ball in this attack. Sharov, only 5 seconds left. And that is a mistake by Stanislav Sharov. Probably it was a little collision with the referee. But still, it's a turnover for Gagarin.
Marko Milakovic with the ball to Strahinja Milosevic with a spin move, and there is Milakovic with a bucket. Suvorov, another drive. Zuev gets the board, and Gagarin down by 4. Strahinja Milosevic, what a floater by the experienced guy. Sharov.
Yeah, it was quite an easy floater for him. Sharov comes up back with a 2-pointer for Gagarin, and now the margin is not 5 but only 3 points, and Dusan Bulut is going to go for a distant shot. That is a foul in the active shooting. Sharov is frustrated by that, but still we will have 2 free throws for Mr. Bulletproof. Gagarin with 5 team fouls, and it's our first TV timeout. Okay, coming back after our first TV timeout, I want to shout out to our partners Rosenergoatom, Bank Uralsib, SV Logistic, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, FIBA 3x3, and Russian Basketball Federation for the contribution and development of 3x3 in Russia and in Europe.
Dusan Bulut, I think out of 10 points Novi Sad scored so far in this game, he got about 7 maybe. He just cannot miss from the charity stripe. 11-6 the score. Suvorov with a drive kick to Zuev. No good. Dugosha with the board. Dusan Bulut.
Oh, and he sees these very narrow paths to do a bounce passing attempt. A great assist by Dusan Bulut. Novi Sad double outscoring Gagarin 12-6. What an attempt by Zuev!
Yeah, that's a great footwork by Alexander Zuev. Bulut gets the opening, gets the cut, and gets the bucket. 13-8, and Dugosha falls. Zuev, foul number 4, just 4 foul on Novi Sad.
Alex Zuev is probably one of the best in the business by forcing these free throw attempts and free throw fouls, contact shots. Hey, he contributes from the free throw stripe. Easy bucket for Zuev, 13-9. And Karshakov not sleeping in this attack. Oh!
That's a double foul on Dugosha and Zuev. So here's foul number 4 on Novi Sad, and that's 6th foul on Gagarin there in the bonus with over 6 minutes to go in this game.
Yeah, not a very good outcome for Gagarin. Now they've put Novi Sad in the bonus and they're still down by 4. But Zuev gets another distance shot and it's only -2 for Gagarin.
Zuev from the logo as well. Milosevic screens, bullet against Sharov. Kick, Milosevic with the drive, left-hander. Shot clock violation. He didn't get it on time. Strahinja Milosevic doesn't feel too comfortable with 3x3 rules so far.
Nah, he's getting used to it. Obviously, he would be more comfortable with 24 seconds. Wow, Dmitry Korshakov would have had another highlight reel dunk this stage, but just a bit short with the collision against Strahinja Milosevic. Gagarin in the attack, Korshakov. That was a ghost who tripped him right now.
He lost his balance, but still Suvorov with a 2! It's a tie game! Gagarin on the verge. I mean, they already made another comeback. They were down by 6, I think. And it's a level game, 13-0.
If I'm not mistaken, this is the first distance shot made by Gleb Suvorov of this stage. He wasn't so active in scoring in the first day on the group stage, doing much more work this day, and Dusan Bulut putting on a show once again. He scored the majority of points by Novi Sad, probably about 9 in this game.
Milosevic, after a great dish from Dugoshe and Sharov, misses everything. Dusan Bulut, they're up by 2. Milosevic with a layup slash dunk. Did you see that? Did you see the high five over folded Sharov?
Oh, that was bad. Stanislav Sharov, you know, he was kicked in the, how do you call it? In the Wilsons,
in
yeah?
The groin area.
Yeah, that is very, very painful contact for Sharov. Like the doc's suggestion, the doctor comes up to Sharov and he shows him, hey, just jump, man, it's gonna help you. Sharov cannot even stand up in this moment. I hope he's gonna be okay.
Zuev for 2, Alexander Zuev, no good. Suvorov with another offensive board. This guy just never stops. He's just running all over the place.
I knew it. I just knew it. Gleb Suvorov, he was smacked in the face by his opponent and he was swearing, he was kicking the ball, but then he started to address all these bad words to Regina Polishuk, the referee. Obviously she heard it, and this is a tech on Gleb Suvorov, and that is a really bad, unexperienced foul by Gleb Suvorov, because now Novi Sad up by 4 plus the possession.
And the bonus as well for Team Gagarin. Great cut by Milakovic, and Novi Sad just looks more and more like the machine they used to be, you know, bullets.
Bounce pass by Dusan Bulut, that's a kick ball by Gleb Suvorov. We'll have fresh 12 seconds for Team Novi Sad, and it looks like it's gonna be an easy ending to this game. Gagarin already over the foul limit, plus Novi Sad with the possession right now.
Dusan Bulut here, he just cannot lose it. 19-13, 4 minutes to go, but this game will probably be done earlier. Suvorov, no good. Milosevic with the board. What happened?
He stepped out of bounds. Regina Polishuk saw that moment, and we are having a TV timeout right here and right now with Novi Sad up by 6.
Zuev and Gagarin still have a chance to make it to the final, but it's pretty slim. It's Strahinja Milosevic with the board. If they score 2 here, they'll advance to the final. Dugoshe, 3 seconds to shoot. Marco Dugoshe cannot connect. Zuev for 2.
Yes! A great shot by Zuev. Gagarin still alive, and they need to prevent a 2-point attack if they want to win. For the win, Marko Milakovic.
Marko Milakovic, great shot, and Novi Sad ide u finalu. That's gonna be Team NL versus Team Novi Sad for the second time in the final. In a spell of 1 week, they were in the final facing each other in Qatar, in Doha. And we'll be able to talk to Marko Milakovic. I think he is the hero of the game. Ukoliko je finale, the final game is at 5:30 local time. 5:30 local time, Team NL versus Novi Sad. Novi Sad, they looked impressive in this playoff so far, and it is, I think it's Marko Dugoshe, not Milakovic, but Dugoshe talking to Piotr Buynitsky here after the second semi-final.
Yeah, Marko Dugoshe here from Novi Sad, just beating Team Gagarin. Marko, you're gonna play Team Netherlands, Team NL in the final.
Вначале было слово. И слово это — игра. Игра, которая начала свой путь с улиц. Начала свой путь с улиц и дошла до Олимпийских игр. Игра, в которой 6 человек на площадке приковывают к себе внимание миллионов зрителей. Игра, в которой есть все: страсть, эмоции, борьба. Профессиональный баскетбол 5 на 5 не воспринимает баскетбол 3x3 всерьез. Мы решили это исправить. Так была создана первая профессиональная лига по баскетболу 3x3 в Европе. Лига, которая развивается невероятными темпами. В январе 2019 года мы первые в нашей стране провели турниры по баскетболу 3x3 в торговом центре. Во втором сезоне команд стало больше. Возросла конкуренция, усилилась интрига, появилась своя айдентика. И теперь каждый знает сочетание двух цветов – черного с золотым. Сезон 2021 будет еще более захватывающим, а финал, который состоится в музыкально-драматическом театре «Буф», подарит нам имя нового чемпиона. Среди других будь уникальным. Стань первым.
Become the first with United League Europe 3x3. Black Angels watching you.
«12 сентября 1973 года впервые в СССР и в Европе был осуществлен физический пуск реактора мощностью 1 миллион киловатт. Ленинградская АЭС стала первой в стране атомной электростанцией с реакторами РБМК-1000. А начиналось все так. 15 апреля 1966 года глава Минсредмаша Ефим Павлович Славский подписал техническое задание на проектирование атомной электростанции вблизи Ленинграда. Осенью того же года началось строительство головной АЭС с реакторами РБМК-1000. Ударная стройка первого энергоблока продолжалась менее 6 лет. А уже к 1981 году четырехблочная Ленинградская АЭС стала самой мощной в стране и третьей по мощности в мире. Начиная с конца 80-х годов на Ленинградской АЭС проводились работы по поэтапной модернизации энергоблоков с целью приведения их в соответствие к самым современным стандартам безопасности. На первом энергоблоке реализована уникальная программа по восстановлению ресурсных характеристик реактора, благодаря которой была разработана технология, позволившая сохранить в энергобалансе страны 11 блоков с РБМК. С 2007 года на площадке Ленинградской АЭС ведутся работы по возведению новых серийных энергоблоков с реактором ВВР-1200. В декабре 2017 года осуществлен физический пуск энергоблока номер 5 ВВР-1200. А уже через полгода первый новый инновационный энергоблок Ленинградской АЭС выдал в единую энергосистему северо-запада России 1 миллиард киловатт-часов энергии. 20 января 2018 года все действующие энергоблоки ЛАЭС выработали первый триллион киловатт-часов энергии. Это абсолютный рекорд отечественной атомной энергетики. В июле 2020 года начались пусковые операции на энергоблоке номер 6. Новые энергоблоки ВВР-1200 Ленинградской АЭС заместят выводимые из эксплуатации сентября 1973 года впервые в СССР и в Европе был осуществлен физический пуск реактора.
Okay, guys, what's poppin'? The hottest part of the show, of the game day, it's the slam dunk contest, which is getting better and better with every stage. So let's present the dunkers of today. We have Alexei Graza. He's the champion of Mega League Basketball Dunk Contest in Rostov-on-Don, the south of Russia. Also a champion of Pyramid Cup Dunk Contest in Krasnodar. An absolute legend of Russian dunks. Alexander Shaligin, two-time European Slam Dunk champion and also two-time Moscow Open Dunk Contest champion. One of the shortest dunkers in Russia and one of the fathers of the dunk masterpiece in Russia. And also Miroslav Yeletsky, the youngest guy in the contest and probably the most talented dunker in Russia at the moment. A local guy from St. Petersburg, the champion of Association of Students Basketball dunk contest, also the champion of the first ever dunk contest of United League Europe 3x3 3 weeks ago in St. Petersburg.
Oh yeah. 3 weeks ago. Just look at this. He can spin a ball on his finger. I think he's a favorite to win the slam dunk contest.
Okay, probably yes. We will check that. We have 3 dunkers. We have 3 dunks in the first round. We have 3 attempts to make a dunk, and 2 people go into the final. This is a 360 alley attempt from Alexei Graza. No good. His first attempt is over.
How many attempts you need? He wants the support from the crowd. I mean, there's some people here. I think there is maybe a couple of hundreds fans already. Whoa!
I think he's waiting for the breakdown in the Travis Scott song, so probably he's going to use his 3rd attempt as the good one. Alexei Graza, last attempt of the first round. Can he make it? No. The dunk contest is getting weird from the beginning. Unfortunately, Alexei Graza failed to make his dunk attempt, and he's getting a 6 and 7 attempts from the referees. 7, 7, 6, 7. Okay, so Alexei Graza doesn't look as the favorite of this dunk contest already. And we will see the dunk from Alex Shaligin. He's in red. He's only 183. That's 6 feet exactly.
Yeah, wake me up in 12 years. I think Shaw will still be dunking over people.
Yeah, he has been doing it already for at least 12 years. How old is he? I think he's about 34, and he's still in the business. He was a coach for the Russian youth teams. Okay, let's see his dunk attempt.
Whoa.
Oh, no good. So we already had 4 dunk attempts and none of them went in. That's a bad sign. But I hope somebody will do the dunk. Otherwise, we will need to have somebody else in the dunk contest. Maybe you and me, yeah?
Not me, not today.
Yeah, you could use a chair actually, probably dunk then. Okay, let's wish all the best to Alex Shaligin and his 2nd dunk attempt of the first round. No. What's happening? Is the rim higher than usual? Or maybe they had too much food for lunch? Miroslav Yeletsky looks quite hyped up and quite ready for the dunk contest. For me personally, he is the favorite in this dunk challenge. I wouldn't underestimate Alex Shaligin because he's an absolute legend of this business. And let's see, can he make the 3rd attempt? Boom! Yeah, that goes in and he conquers the 3rd attempt. Fortunately for himself, otherwise we would have 2 dunkers with 6 and 7s in the first round, and this is 9 from all the judges. Oh, actually it's 2 10s and 2 9s for Alex Shaligin. That means 48 points, 38 points. So we have 4 judges, not 5 as in the usual NBA dunk contest. And Miroslav Yeletsky is using both of his colleagues to jump over in his first attempt. Interesting sequence, actually. It looks quite funny. Okay, is that going to be his signature 360 slam? Pretty much likely to do it. Yes! Woo!
Yeah, I love the setting. I really did. I love the setting from Shal and Graza.
Yeah, we have all the 10s from the judges. So Miroslav Yeletsky has 40 points in his first dunk attempt, and now he's the favorite to go into the final. And the most interesting part about the dunk contestants, they are all under 6'3", under 6'4", so they're quite short. Alex Shaligin, he's gonna go next after Alexei Graza. So Graza means storm in Russian. So is he gonna storm this second attempt? That's the main question. Because if he fails this one, he's going to be out for 100%. And he does the dunk that he failed to do in the first round. An alley 360 slam. Not bad, but yeah, actually, look, we have 3 10s from the referees and an 8 from Alexander Fomin, the general manager of the league.
The tough guy.
Yeah, because he's going to give the 8s and the 7s, you know, like D. Wade did in the NBA dunk contest, because Alex Fomin was quite a decent dunker himself for about 5 or 10 years ago when he used to play professionally. So I think he's not going to give out a lot of 10s. But he did give a 10 to Miroslav Iletsky in his first attempt.
And Charles, again, dunking over people. I think there's a volunteer or some guy from his...
Some guy's not afraid to get his neck broken. As long as I remember myself.
Oh, that's a sweet one.
Yeah, that was great.
Statue of Liberty.
As long as I know myself, I remember Alex Shaligin dunking over people. And that was quite an interesting point of view. So we had one of the referees giving out a 10 in the previous dunk attempt. But this, a bit more fancier dunk by Alex Shaligin, he gives out a 9. Look, great replay. Actually, a very, very nice sequence of this dunk. Very smooth.
I think it's Miroslav Iletsky now. He wants to dunk over Storm. Alexei Graza, the Storm, he gets posterized in this dunk contest time after time.
Yeah, I bet he's going to be posterized in a few seconds. And we see SUITD, Gutit, the St. Petersburg University of Miroslav Iletsky. His first dunk attempt is no good. His signature East Bay 180 over Alex Storm. Can he connect with this dunk attempt? First one no good. I cannot hear you. I cannot hear you. That's what Miroslav Iletsky is asking for, some applause from the crowd. Boom! There you go. And the second attempt is good. And it looks like all 10s, 40 points from the judges. I think if he made it from the first attempt, that could have been a 40-point dunk, but I know Miroslav Iletsky, I know he can do better. So in my head, that could have been a 39, maybe even a 38.
The refs, they also know that he can do better, and they want to see it in the final, you know.
Yeah, but they don't have an 11, you know, to give out in the final. Yeah, Alex is asking for some storm in the standings, and he gets it. Okay, last chance to survive.
Oh.
Whoops. That was tough.
One, yeah.
Yeah, he wants to go between the legs with an alley-oop to himself. Can he make it? First attempt, no good. Second coming up right now. If I'm not mistaken, this is not an attempt when you don't try and dunk the ball inside, so he should have another one. Yep, so that's 2 attempts and one last attempt One last attempt for Alex Storm, Alexei Graza. And if he cannot fulfill that dunk attempt, that will mean 2 failed dunks in the contest. Oops. Unfortunately,
yeah, he doesn't look close at the moment.
yeah, that's not even close. But you know, he's got one more. One final attempt. And I think he's not going to make it. I'm sorry, but it looks like he's not going to make it. He just said, I'm going to make it now. Yeah, if you know Russian, maybe you heard it. So, Alex Storm, will you make it, bro?
Yeah!
Yes! He does, but it's not between the legs. That's one-handed windmill from the alley-oop. And look, the judges give him 9s. It's not bad, according to what he showed us in his first attempts. Okay, so the underdog is pretty much likely to stay out of the final, and we will see Alex Shaligin and Miroslav Yeletsky in the final dunk-off. Only one attempt in the final, but you know, these two guys still need to make one of at least 3 of their attempts in their last third dunk of the first round. Alex Shaligin having a nice run, and signature 180 dunk by Alex Shaligin.
I love it how he gets excited about his dunks.
Yeah, like he's done it for the first time every time.
But still, I mean, the guy's emotional, and it's really hard to do it. He's over 30 and he's still in top shape. I mean, you know.
Yeah, he's just a bit over 180, and being so old in comparison to his 2 opponent dunkers, obviously it's a good result for Alex Shaligin, who is already more of a trainer or a coach for dunkers rather than a dunker himself. But he's still in the business, and that's very big respect to Alexander Shaligin. Yeah, hyping up the crowd right now. He's gonna help his friend Miroslav Yeletsky to fulfill this dunk attempt. Whoa, nice vertical, but he couldn't catch the ball. He's going for a reverse slam with 2 hands. And Alex Shaligin assisting him with the alley-oop from the backboard. There we go. Boom! Yep, he fulfills that dunk attempt from the second time. And what do we have here? 40 points once again. Nah, that's not a 40. We already seen these dunks in the first stage. Man, come on. You should have given him a 9 at least. I'm talking to Alexander Fomin. At least you could have given him a 9 to motivate him to do better next time.
I think they just forgot they have some other numbers.
Yeah. If you make a dunk, it's a 10. If you don't, that's a 6. Yeah, the rules are pretty easy. No, that doesn't work that way. But you know, some of the referees maybe are witnessing a dunk contest for the first time in their entire life, so they're pretty much impressed. Not as we are with you. We've seen that 1,000 times. I used to dunk like Shaligin when I was about 18, but you've never seen that. That wasn't on video.
I never saw that. I could never imagine that, to be honest.
Nah, I'm exaggerating. I was worse, but I could dunk, you know.
I think you have yourself dunking on your avatar, on your profile picture. I think you have yourself dunking on your profile picture on Instagram.
Yeah, that's a reminder for myself that I did it once in my life, and I'll never do it again. So, okay, so these are the finalists. We have Alex Storm is out of the competition, and we will see Miroslav Yeletsky and Alexander Shaligin in the final dunk-off. Only one dunk here, guys, so you better do your best. I know that Miroslav Yeletsky has a great arsenal of 360 slams, and he's working on the between the legs dunk package right now. Probably we're going to see something similar from him in the final. Alex Shaligin has a wide range of dunks. He can do pretty much everything, but he's getting old, and I'm not sure he's going to go between the legs here. But let's watch. Whoa! First attempt!
Left.
Bam!
Goes behind the legs, and with the left, I think Famin is giving him 18, 10, and 8.
Yeah, that was nice. And Miroslav Yeletsky is a bit nervous right now because his mentor could beat him in the final dunk-off. Look at this one. Boom. Great between the legs dunk with the left. Alex Shaligin is right-handed, and that was a great dunk. Look, he's so happy of himself. I think he didn't expect himself to dunk that one with the first attempt. Oh, that's interesting. That's not a Kia like Blake Griffin did in 2006, but still.
That's a Russian car, actually.
A Russian car without wheels.
Yeah, we drive this stuff.
Yeah, that's a typical Russian car. We're not gonna have car sponsors in the league from now on. That's 100%. We were talking about Zhiguli, remember, during one of the games, so forget about their sponsorship from now on. Okay, so Miroslav Yeletsky, there is no 11s for the judges, so you better have a 40-point dunk attempt, so you could tie Alex Shaligin, and probably we will have an extra dunk-off. Okay, so that's going to be an alley-oop from Alex Shaligin and Yeletsky. Whoa, I think he lost the rim on his way up. I'm all the way up. Okay, so attempt number 2 by Yeletsky this is going to be another 360 slam. We're getting used to his 360 dunks, so I think he should have something new on his dunk list. And I don't understand why. Maybe some dunkers are watching the broadcast and explain me why Yeletsky is losing the rim. The same spot, same dunk, and the same mistake. If he misses that one, he's gonna lose. And probably the underdog of the dunk contest, Alex Shaligin, is gonna be the champ. But you know, you can never underestimate a dunk legend like him. Okay, here we go. Oh. That was dunk attempt number 3. Are the judges giving him one more? Yep, they do. They give him one more attempt. That's going to be the last one. And Shal is discussing this last dunk sequence with Miroslav Yeletsky. Probably they're going to change something here. Maybe make it a bit easier. Unfortunately, Miroslav Yeletsky fails to fulfill his dunk attempt, and it looks like we're gonna have the dunk champion of stage number 2, Alex Shaligin. I think this dunk attempt is not gonna be for the judges. This is gonna be just a show-off dunk.
Yeah, he just wants to make it.
Yeah, he just wants to do that Gestalt, how you call it in German.
Oh!
Yeah, just a bit short again. Yeah, I feel sorry for Miroslav Yeletsky. He's home, and he would love to put on a show once again and become the 2-time United League Europe 3x3 dunk champ, but it looks like the crown is going to Alex Shaligin.
I think Shal should make this dunk.
Yeah, probably they need to change.
Okay. Another try. Bam!
Boom! Yes, and finally he made it. So we have 10s and 6 from the referees. Yeah, that's pretty fair because Yeletsky used 5 attempts to make that dunk. Good for him, but officially we have a new dunk champion, and his name is Alexander Shaligin.
Yeah, we're back to 2010.
Maybe even 2006, no?
Yeah, Shal beating slam dunk contest. He goes for another try, actually. I think they have an extra try.
Yeah, this is going to be a show dunk. No judges involved in this dunk attempt. we still have some time before the final, officially scheduled at 5:30, so we still have 2 more minutes. Please make sure you give us a like and share this broadcast with your friends, because already in a few minutes we're going to have the main game of the stage. Team Netherlands, the Dutch national squad, is going to play Novi Sad, Serbia.
Okay, here's Miroslav Yeletsky with the first try. The first try of this sequence.
Yep, he's bringing out one of the fans here. So we have 2 dunkers and 1 fan. Alex Shaligan is about to jump over 3 people in this dunk attempt. I think his record is about 6 or 7 people, if I'm not mistaken.
Up to 11, I'm not sure.
This dunk attempt is gonna be by Miroslav Yeletsky. Despite him losing the dunk contest, they want to do one extra show dunk, because Yeletsky obviously is not happy with his performance. He's bringing out one more person. He said 3 is not enough. I want Dmitry Prichodko right here. So he found a guy pretty much the same height as his other people who he's going to jump over. So all the guys he's going to jump over are not taller than about 188. That's 6'2" in feet and inches. Miroslav Yeletsky is 6'4", 194. And he's going for the show-off dunk. Come on, Miro. What's up? Whoops. He just gave a fresh haircut to Alexei Storm. Alexei Graza. Okay, one more attempt from Miroslav Yeletsky. And okay, something's wrong with the rim right now. So I'm pretty much sure that we're gonna have some problems, and we will need some extra time before the final game between Team NL and Novi Sad. Pretty much clear that the rim is not in the perfect position at the moment.
You think so? They'll have to yeah. They'll have to fix it. Actually, Miroslav wants to fix it himself. Yeah, guys, the final is scheduled for 5:30. I think we're gonna be late. We're already late because it's 5:31, and we're still halfway. Not halfway, but we're still in the dunk contest.
Maybe they need someone heavier, yeah, to fix the rim. I'm about 120 kilos, so if I can make the jump.
If they can bring you up.
Okay, so it looks like we will still have the extra dunk attempt. And please be sure not to switch off the broadcast, because we are going just a few minutes late into the final game of the second stage of United League Europe 3x3. We will see Team Netherlands from Netherlands versus Novi Sad, Serbia. The repetition of the Doha Masters just that weekend, and the main question is, can Novi Sad come back with revenge and beat Team NL, who were Team Amsterdam on that Masters? Yeletsky, yep, and he does it. He's got the dunk attempt. He put on a show, but he lost it to Alex Shaligan. I want to salute the dunking legend with the championship, and wishing good luck to Miroslav Yeletsky in the following dunk contests. I'm pretty sure we're going to see this guy nearly every stage here in St. Petersburg.
I think we have another dunk from Charles.
Yeah, and we're still not over, guys. We had one dunk attempt in the final, but our dunk contestants decided that that's not enough. We want some more. Probably they could bring out Karlis Lasmanis or someone from the losing teams for the dunk off. I think Lasmanis could have become a good contender in the dunk contest.
I think Sharov maybe could be a perfect candidate.
Or maybe the Potato Man.
The Potato Man. Man, I missed him already.
Okay, so what's up? What's happening? Oh, we are gonna have a dunk. My goodness. He switched hands in the air and he went between the legs with the left. Well, that would have been a hell of a dunk, but no good with the first attempt, Shaligin.
Yeah, fortunately, there is at least one thing that Dushan Bullet cannot win in the 3x3 competitions.
The dunk
It's
contest.
just people on the comments saying Bullet will appear out of nowhere and dunk over everyone. No, this is not happening. He left it. Oof.
It's a crazy dunk attempt, and I'm not sure he's gonna make it. I'm not sure he's gonna make it. Very tough. And obviously this is the hardest dunk in this dunk contest. If he's gonna fulfill this attempt, give him the crown. Please give him the crown. Give him some money at least. Shaligin.
Oh.
Wow, just a bit short once again. Yeah, and he showed it. That was just a few centimeters short of the dunk. Okay, so are we giving him another attempt? It sounds positive, yeah. Okay, and I think this is going to be the last attempt, because we are already 5 minutes late to the final game. Alex Shaligin. Come on, man.
Bam.
No.
I think he gets further and further with every try.
If the rim was lower and lower every attempt, eventually he would have made it. But the rim stands at 305. 305 till I die. No. And yeah, he gives up. No energy for Alex Shaligin. Still, big thanks for the dunking legend trying to attempt this very, very tough dunk. And he said, I'm going with something easier right now. Probably this is going to be a 360. No, that's going to be a between the leg slam, but without switching hands. Because you need some extra vertical. No, he's doing the same dunk over and over again. Yeah, that was the last one. That was the last one. Thanks, guys. That was a great dunk contest. A bit longer than we expected, but still great emotions. And Alex Shaligin becomes the dunk champ here in stage 2. Miroslav Yelietsky failed to fulfill one of his 3 attempts in the final dunk off. So we're gonna see Alex Shaligin as the conqueror of the dunk contest. And in a few minutes, Team Netherlands versus Team Novi Sad, the Dutch squad, the reigning champs of Doha Masters in Qatar just this weekend, playing against Novi Sad.
The reigning finalists.
Guys, I'm confused. Why is he the champ? He had 5 attempts in that dunk-off in the final, but it looks like he had only 3 officially. So Miroslav Yelietsky becomes the REA dunk contest champion. Okay, guys, and in a few minutes, the final game of the second stage, Team Netherlands versus Novi Sad. waiting for it.
Мир без электроэнергии грустный. Поэтому есть мы, концерн Росэнергоатом, электроэнергетический дивизион Росатома. Мы генерируем атомную и поддерживаем творческую энергию. Чтим прошлое, дорожим настоящим. С днем рождения, Росэнергоатом! 28 лет вместе. С нами будущее светлое.
Вначале было слово. И слово это — игра. Игра, которая начала свой путь с улиц. Начала свой путь с улиц и дошла до Олимпийских игр. Игра, в которой 6 человек на площадке приковывают к себе внимание миллионов зрителей.
На самом деле, моменты, которые мы сейчас присутствуем, хочу я без пафоса, я с пафосом буду. Исторический момент. Исторический момент. Две сильнейшие команды Европы. Команда Нидерланды и команда Novi Sad, Сербия. Вновь встретились на арене. В прошлый раз голландцы были сильнее. В этот раз сербы не будут давать голландцам спуску. Волнуемся, не волнуемся? Само собой. Ты всегда волнуешься.
Меньше чем неделю назад сегодня мы обыграли Novi Sad. Novi Sad вернули небольшой должок в первом этапе и сейчас постарается вернуть очень сильный должок.
Это второй тур Лиги Европы по баскетболу. Я с удовольствием приглашаю на площадку первого финалиста. Команда Novi Sad, Сербия.
Второго финалиста под ваши громкие аплодисменты. Команда Team НЛ. Максим Ковачевич. Номер 33 Роса Петерич. Номер 44 Андрея Слактер. И номер 88 Джесси Форд. Судить финала будут Зиновьев и Регина Полищук.
Ну что, мой друг Иван, знаешь, за что я люблю эту работу?
Что, мой друг Руслан, я предлагаю нам всем сейчас в полной мере насладиться финальной битвой второго тура третьего сезона Лиги Европы.
Alright folks, here we go. This is the game, the final game of the second stop of the first season United League Europe 3x3. Team Novi Sad versus Team NL. This is actually the repeat of the Doha Masters final. Just how many days?
Let's count.
4 days ago. Just 4 days ago.
Yeah, and both of these teams had to travel here to St. Petersburg, and unfortunately for most of them, they had some problems with connection flights, and they had to travel to Istanbul. Okay guys, we had a little problem in the broadcast, but we can actually make it poppin'. Okay, so season 3 of United League Europe 3x3 stage 2 final. Team Netherlands versus Novi Sad. And Arvin Slakter is the author of the first point of the final game.
He gets the first blood, and here's Milvakovic for 2 Novi Sad looks very determined. JC Ford with a sidestep too. Good.
Boom! Jesse Forn makes Team NL up by 1, already 5 points in the game. 30 seconds into this final matchup. Milakovic leaving the ball to Dusan Bullard, finding the contact. Ross Beckering didn't even try to foul. And now, vice versa situation. Beckering gets fouled, and he thought that he was fouled in the active shooting. But Regina Polishuk, one of the referees of this final, said that was for foul before the active shooting.
Yeah.
Simeon Avinov is the second referee of this game.
Beckering just wants to get away. Team NL, they don't want stupid falls. JC Ford for another 2. He's on fire.
Yeah, he's a great shooter and a great addition for Team NL on this year of United League Europe 3x3. Is that going to be the third 2-point attempt? Whoa! 6 points for Jesse Forn in the starting 60 seconds.
Goal fire department. This guy is completely on fire. Milakovic replies with the 2 of his own. What is going on in the beginning of this game? JC Ford.
12 points in the starting 80 seconds. Ross Beckering, if he would made that, I think I would gonna go home. That is an absolutely crazy beginning of the final matchup. Milakovic, another point. 13 points in 90 seconds.
I just want the ball in JC Ford's hands all the time. He was close for another attempt. He now takes a breather, and Arvin Slaughter back into this game. Team NL up 7-6. Slaughter gets screened by Beckering, and that's a tough fall by Milosevic. This is your Serbian foul. If you want a foul, just make sure the guy is down.
Yeah, that's a cool way to foul, actually. Just make a hard foul. Don't make it an unsportsmanlike foul, but make your opponent knocked down at least. This is Arvin Slaughter. Ross Beckering, not the top shooter on the team, but he still makes it. And Team NL up by 3 already. 2 minutes, only 2 minutes into this game.
Milosevic with the drive. I think both teams, they just want to avoid stupid fouls. Kovacevic to Beckering, just made it 2. Kovacevic, and that's a fancy foul. Speaking of stupid fouls, that was pretty unnecessary. That's foul number 1 on Team NL. Novi Sad on 3 fouls.
Yeah, Novi Sad is going to continue fouling. No easy buckets. This is the philosophy. They used this method in the first game day in the group stage. Probably going to do same here in the final. Open 2-pointer for Slaughter. No good this time.
Here's Milakovic, and Milosevic has a high advantage over Ford, but that's a great D by Ford. Go for 2, man. Go for it. Oh my goodness. He just cannot miss. Ford with another steal. Go for another 2. No, Slaughter. Oh my God, what is Team NL doing? They're just shooting the lights out. They cannot miss from deep. Bullet.
I know what they're trying to do. We already have a dunk contest, but they're saying, "Yo, Mr. Foreman, we need a 2-point contest. Also, we want a shooting challenge, and we're gonna win it." Jesse Ford, absolutely crazy this game. He already had 4 2-pointers.
He scored 4 of those. This is foul number 5 of 4 on Team Novi Sad, and Team NL. They have a chance to make it a 6-point game if Max Kovacevic scores this one. Oh my God. I just cannot believe what's going on. But I mean, Novi Sad, they still have time to get back here. Milakovic, great drive, and Beckering with another foul. That's 1. No, that's just 1 free throw coming up.
We have our first TV timeout. Yeah, we need to breathe. Not only the players, guys. I bet you also need a pause in this game. Yeah, crazy matchup here in St. Petersburg. Raduga Mall means rainbow in Russian. Team NL up by 6 in the final, 14-8. Okay, here we go with a free throw attempt from Marko Milakovic, the youngest guy on the squad, very experienced Novi Sad team. and he misses the free throw attempt. So it's Max Kovacevic driving inside, finding the contact, and that would have been a crazy bucket if he made it.
Good D by Milakovic. Here's the king, Dusan Bulut. We haven't seen enough of him in this game. Milakovic fadeaway jumper is good, and it's a 5-point game. Bekerin inside and one. That's foul number 5 on Novi Sad. What's that?
That's another foul before the active shooting, and Ross Bekerin furious again because he already had a similar moment like that in this game already. He had a small talk with Regina Polishuk. Now once again it's a foul before the active shooting. Maybe saves Novi Sad from 2 extra points of Team NL, and finally Dusan Bulut with a 2-point attempt. Jesse Forn obviously wants to find another 2-point attempt for himself. This is Slakter, open for Forn, 2-pointer. Oh, that would have been too much if he made it. That would have been something from out of space, you know.
That's the first piece of the game for Forn, and Novi Sad just 3 points down. Milosevic, that's foul number 3 on Team NL. And they're up 14-11, 6 minutes to go in this game. This is so high scoring. They look like they are in a rush to get somewhere, you know. Nightlife in St. Petersburg are waiting for them, but first they need to get over with this final. Another foul on Team NL.
You know, actually, if Team Netherlands win this game, you're gonna have the post-game interview, and you can ask some of them, was that the tactic, was that the game plan, you know, to outscore Novi Sad in the starting minutes? And I think their plan works so far. It's an offensive foul.
Offensive foul, foul number 5. Just a 3-point game. Still all to play for here. It's not over, obviously.
Max Kovacevic finds a pass to Slakter. He plays against Bulut. 3 in the key, no good, and Dugi with the rebound. Can Milakovic score on this attack? No, he goes for a pass to Bulut. Dusan over Kovacevic. Step back and 2 points, just short.
Great D by Max Kovacevic, the OG, old gangster, and he's up against Dugoshia. He loses the handle, and that's a ball to Novi Sad.
Yeah, this is going to be Novi Sad possession. Max Kovacevic frustrated by the refereeing. Probably he was shouting out foul on this collision with Dusan Bulut. Obviously, Bulut and Kovacevic know each other pretty well, and they know the weak and strong sides of each other. Regina Polishuk and Simona Vinaf talking about the fresh 12-second attack on Novi Sad. Dusan with the ball, open bucket for Milakovic. Easy, but great work from Strahinja Milosevic.
Marko Milakovic, that's another offensive foul this time from Team NL, foul number 5. But Marko Milakovic is having the best game offensively for Novi Sad ever. I mean, he's only played a few of those. Milakovic with the 2, he cannot get it. He only gets the rim, and who's got the ball? It's still Novi Sad with the ball, I think, right?
Yeah, it was Ross Bekerin who touched the ball last, and they're gonna have a few more seconds to attack. No, they have 12 because Ross Bekerin played with his leg. Dusan, easy bucket.
It's not easy, but he just makes it look so easy. It's a 1-point game. It's a huge comeback by Novi Sad. Jesse Forn this time with a drive. Turnover, Bulut for 2. Novi Sad was close to get that lead, but they're still with possession. Milosevic. It's a foul down low. That's foul number 6 on Team NL.
Smart foul by Max Kovacevic. He knew that Milosevic is going to fall inside and try and score from inside the bucket, so he fouled during his first step to the buck. Milakovic, he finds contact, but great defense by Slakter, and he goes out of bounds, so it's Team Netherlands with the possession.
Team NL haven't scored for a while. I think it's been 2 minutes maybe without them scoring. JC Forn back into the game. Slakter with a drive. Forn, Bekerin inside, but
what a block!
Dugosha says net. And Milosevic with a one-hander. It's 14-all. Novi Sad tied the game, and that's foul number 6 on Novi Sad, both teams on 6 fouls with 4:30 to go in this crazy final.
Yeah, absolutely great game. Team Netherlands scoring loads of buckets in the beginning of this final, but Novi Sad coming back and playing even better defense right now. And they look as the favorites in the ending minutes, but it's a bucket for Team Netherlands. Beckering inside, 15 for Team NL.
Huge attention to Ford on the line, so he just passes the ball. Meanwhile, Milosevic ties it again, 15-all. Slagter to Beckering. Another bucket from the tall guy from the Team NL.
Yeah, now they're gonna give these easy buckets because they cannot foul. Too many attempts from Milakovic. He cannot buy them from distance. Slagter. Whoa, this is a foul on Ross Beckering on the floor. So this is team foul number 7 for Team NL. Unfortunately for the Dutch squad, this is going to be 2 free throws, but only after the timeout. And actually, the foul is on Novi Sad. I'm sorry for the wrong information. Foul on Novi Sad, so we're going to see Team NL on the free throw stripe.
It's funny that Ross Beckering thought the ball was on him, and it took a while for Max Kovacevic to actually explain, man, you were shooting, not Beckering shooting those free throws, but Team NL shooting those free throws.
Yeah, I also thought that it's a foul on Novi Sad, but then the reaction of Ross Beckering made me think the opposite way, and actually now Team NL has a great chance to get the lead even more comfortable. 17-15, both teams in the bonus, and we're under 4 minutes. I'm pretty sure this game is going to finish in the next minute or maybe 1.5 maximum, because both teams are on fire and Team NL are up by 3 right now. What a steal!
Slagter, great interception, and here's Max Kovacevic with a bucket. It's a 4-point lead, Team NL. Are they gonna do it again? Man, this is crazy week for these 2 guys, the twins, Arvin Slagter and Max Kovacevic. They're on the verge of winning another big event.
Dusan, no dribble, pass inside, and this is a mistake for Novi Sad. They lose the ball, and Team NL can win it all already in this first attack. Do you believe in that, guys? Maybe they are gonna win already in a few seconds. Jesse Forn, will he go for the win? No, it's Slagter. No, it's Forn. Jesse. Nah, they're going for the 20. No chance for the distance shot.
It's still a match point for Netherlands, and Max Kovacevic with the ball. They're up by 4, 3 minutes to go, but it doesn't really matter. 80 buckets gives Team NL win here.
Yeah, that was a clean play by Novi Sad. A very, very important steal. Dusan with a 17th bucket of Novi Sad. Can they win it all in this attack? Novi Sad playing phenomenal defense. Jesse Forn, 2 seconds on the shot clock. Yes! Woohoo! Jesse Forn, congratulations to Team Netherlands. An absolutely great week for the Dutch side. They have just won the Doha Masters, the first of this year. FIBA 3x3 in Doha, Qatar. And now they're winning it all here in United League Europe 3x3 Stage 2. What a marvelous game from the Dutch team. Jesse Forn, Max Kovacevic, Arvin Slagter, and Ross Beckering are the champions of the second stage of ULE 3x3. And this is Alexander Fomin, the general manager of our league. So let's watch the highlights of this game. So it was an absolute stunning beginning to this game from Jesse Forn. He made 4 distance shots nearly in a row, and then they maintained the leadership. They did not allow Novi Sad to come back in this matchup. Played great defense. Actually, there was not so many fouls as I thought. Only 13 fouls on both teams. 6 on Team NL, 7 on Novi Sad. Team NL conquering the game 21-17. And we're getting ready for an interview with Vladimir Spivak and Jesse Forn, probably the MVP of this tournament. We need to decide. We will still have a few minutes to do it. And meanwhile, you can look at the best moments of the ending to this game. Jesse Forn winning it all with this bucket, and give him the floor.
Jesse, congrats on this fantastic win. What is the best game in Freak Street basketball you've ever played personally?
Say it again?
Was it the best game in Freak Street career you've ever had?
I think so, yeah. This was my first finals as well. And I think this is also my best game, because, I mean, this is what it's about, you know, when you can perform the whole tournament, but if you feel in this finals, it's for nothing. So I'm super happy that I could perform this way, and we stick to our plan, so I'm very happy with the team win.
Was it an original plan to actually beat Novi Sad, but those long distance shots and 2-pointers?
I mean, nice, coach. No, actually the plan was, we knew from the first game that they will come out strong, you know, and play physical, especially me. I'm one of the lightest here on the tournament, so I got to make sure that I take advantage of my speed. So this time we were ready to hit them first, and you know, stick to our game plan and try to attack, but also try to shoot twos.
It's the second title for Team NL or Amsterdam, basically in the space of 1 week. What does it say about your team?
We're coming up. You know, we're trying to get better every tournament, every practice. We got great facilities in Amsterdam to make this work. So I'm happy it's showing results, you know, because if you work hard, you're trying to make it pay off. So I'm happy.
Thanks, man. Congrats again. Great job. Great job by Team NL. They're the winners of this second round of the United League Europe. And let's see them celebrating.
Thanks for that interview from Vladimir Spivak and Jesse Forn. Congratulations to Team Netherlands. That was an absolutely great week for the Dutch. And I'd love to salute all the guys who are watching back at home. Probably Julian Yaring here in the broadcast. Big hi from here, from St. Petersburg. And we're waiting for you here, maybe for stage number 3 or for the final. Okay, so we are getting ready for the ending sequence of United League Europe 3x3, stage number 2. And how do you feel?
Me, I feel great. I mean, Team NL, during the Doha Masters, I was like, what are they doing? Amsterdam, are they for serious or what? And here they come with just 2 guys, basically the half of the squad that won it in Doha, and they're still good. I mean, and they get that vital help from the new guy, Jesse Forn, the one who wasn't in Doha, and he just said, you heard it, that he played probably his best game of his life here. And you know, the Netherlands, finally, you know, this is the tallest European nation, Netherlands, but somehow basketball is not big there, and here we are, at least in Freak Street, they're getting there, they're getting up, just like Jesse said.
Jesse Forn, the rising star of the world of 3x3 basketball. Yeah, you better not sleep on this guy. You know, he can kill you with the 2-pointers. He just proved it in the final with arguably one of the top teams in the world right now. So we're getting ready to salute the best players of the tournament. Already all know all the results, but we will leave it to the end. Okay, Kevin Correa, the best player on Team Monaco. Alan Boger becomes the best player on Team Bielefeld, Germany. Vytautas Šulskis, the top player on Team LT, Lithuania. Edgar Skrumic, the best player on Team Riga.
You know those players that were there, because you actually made the selection. And Nikita Morgunov, the best player on the commentators team as well.
Yeah, and the legend of Portland Trailblazers also.
Yeah, he is.
Russian national team player in the recent years and European champion in 2007, Nikita Morgunov, the White Tiger.
Yeah, guys, if you happen to speak Russian, join.
Do you know who called him White Tiger?
I don't know.
Rashid Wallace.
Rashid Wallace.
Yeah, when they played in Portland Trailblazers, Nikita was doing such a great effort on trainings, and he hustled for every ball that was falling out of bounds. So Rashid Wallace just looked at him. He said, "Yo, man, you're the Tiger, White Tiger." Yeah, because you know Nikita Morgunov is white, so that's not a secret.
And here's Mikhail Yermilov standing next to Dushan Bulut and Max Kovacevic. And Ivan Kuzup as well, two young Russian guys standing next to three legends. And they are the best players in their teams. And do we know the MVP? I mean, we don't tell it just yet, but do we know?
Yeah, I know the MVP. I think you also know the MVP.
Yeah. I mean, okay, we'll see.
Let's leave it till the end without any spoilers. But I think the Dutch guys in the broadcast already know who's the MVP.
All right, guys, that's the second stop. I mean, we're not leaving just yet, but just a friendly reminder. Stop 3 is taking place here in St. Petersburg. Actually, the same mall. It's 14th and 15th of April. Mall Raduga, Rainbow, here in St. Petersburg. Come over if you have a chance somehow.
Oh, the Potato Man, your favorite.
The Potato Man is the best player on Team 3 Zvyostочки.
Dennis Bergman, best player on Team Skolkova. Stanislav Sharov, best player, Team Gagarin, and Vlad Mileshkin, the top player for Inanomo in this stage of United League Europe 3x3. And now it's only left to congratulate the top 4 players in the second stage. So we'll have the best forward, the best guard, the best center, and the MVP.
The potato man, he doesn't even need a mask. He is irresistible.
So funny, man. Yeah, I was nearly crying of laughter yesterday when you started calling him the Potato Man, and I was actually confused about it because I thought he would be offended by it, but eventually he said that he's okay with it.
He actually liked it. I mean, he didn't like it last night, but in the morning he said I might change my nickname on the Instagram.
Okay, so best forward of second stage of United League Europe 3x3, Karlis Lasmanis. Yeah, Karlis, second consecutive best forward of the stage award for him. First stage MVP was Nauris Miezis, his teammate from Riga. I'm reminding you that Riga won the first stage of United League Europe 3x3, and they were out in the semi-final this time. So Dushan Bulut, the best guard in stage number 2 of United League Europe 3x3. First award for Dushan Bulut here in United League Europe 3x3. Could be a good start. He didn't win anything in the first stage. His team, Novi Sad, didn't even make it to the final. So, and we have the best center award, Ross Beckering. Actually, he is number 6 on the scoring list. Today, Dushan Bulut scored 43 points in the stage. Karlis Lasmanis got 40, Jesse Forn got 31, Stas Sharov 30, Mileshkin 28, and Ross Beckering number 6 on that list. Okay, so and the only award left is the MVP. I think you know who it is, man. You recently had a chat with him.
And okay, that's a spoiler alert. And there is also a check to be presented for the second stop victory for Team NL. What a week! I mean, I think with the prize money they already covered half of the program. No, I'm kidding. Of course, there's much more money involved, but still, that's a great success for Team NL, Team Amsterdam, and just like Jesse said, they have more and more facilities in Amsterdam. Nice, so happy for new players, new countries, new teams appearing on 3x3 stage and generally in the world of basketball.
So now every guy you see in the frame can buy himself a Russian car. We already figured out that we're not getting any sponsorships from the Russian automobile industry, so we're free to make jokes about it. And now the only thing is left is to salute all the team and congratulate them with prize money. Okay, who's going to be third? We know that Team NL is first, Novi Sad is second, and the biggest question is who's third, Riga or Gagarin?
I think it's Riga. I think Riga.
They had more points scored, yeah.
Yeah, the rankings is frozen though. So Riga basically played their best games in the final of last year, in the beginning of this year, but the rankings are frozen. So.
Okay, so yeah, Riga goes third in the second stage of United League Europe 3x3. Now they have the most points in the standings because they had the first place in the first stage. Now they stand as the third team in the second stage.
They get $1,000 and they get one final happy birthday to Nauris from Piotr Bujnicki.
Yeah, I'd love to say it, Ben, but I forgot. No, actually I didn't. Daudz laimes dzimšanas dienā, Nauris Miezis.
Nice.
Paldies for the effort. And thanks for watching and leaving your comments, guys.
Novi Sad, they finished in the final here. They were really good. They were much better than in stop 1, and I'm pretty sure they'll be even better in stop 3. This team is getting there. I mean, Dushan is playing coach, I guess, and he's getting this team ready.
Okay, $3,000 are flying to Novi Sad this weekend.
I think that's gonna cover just like one third of their after party. Those guys, I mean, they know how to celebrate.
Okay, guys, I'm not sure about the location of the after party, but you can text some of us and figure it out. Obviously, we're gonna have one because that's a family tradition here in St. Petersburg and in United League Europe 3x3. Okay, congratulations to the champions of stage number 2, Team Nederlands from the Netherlands. The Dutch squad are flying home with $5,000 this time. Ross Beckering, Arvin Slakter, Max Kovacevic, and Jesse Forn, who just became the MVP of second stage of ULE 3x3. And Alexander Fomin running away with the check. No, he's coming back. Okay. Here you go, guys. Yeah, $5,000 is quite enough for the after party. And actually, none of these guys have had a proper party in the last months because all Amsterdam and Netherlands are locked down from March. And I think it's perfect time to say goodbye.
Yeah, thank you guys for watching this. Thank you for your comments. It was quite a fun. My name is Vladimir Spivak, and we'll see you guys in a couple of weeks for the top 3.
Yeah, thanks for all for watching it, and great thanks again to all our partners, Rosenergatom, Bank Uralsib, SV Logistic, FIBA 3x3, and Russian Basketball Federation for the contribution and development of 3x3 in Russia and in Europe. See you on the 14th and 15th of April. I'm out. My name is P.O.S.K.S. Peter Bujnicki. See you soon. Bye.
Ćao, vidimo se, momci.
Вначале было слово. И слово это — игра. Игра, которая начала свой путь с улиц. Начала свой путь с улиц и дошла до Олимпийских игр. Игра, в которой 6 человек на площадке приковывают к себе внимание миллионов зрителей. Игра, в которой есть все: страсть, эмоции, борьба. Профессиональный баскетбол 5 на 5 не воспринимает баскетбол 3x3 всерьез. Мы решили это исправить. Так была создана первая профессиональная лига по баскетболу 3x3 в Европе. Лига, которая развивается невероятными темпами. В январе 2019 года мы первые в нашей стране провели турниры по баскетболу 3x3 в торговом центре. Во втором сезоне команд стало больше. Возросла конкуренция, усилилась интрига, появилась своя айдентика. И теперь каждый знает сочетание двух цветов — черного с золотым. Сезон 2021 будет еще более захватывающим, а финал, который состоится в музыкально-драматическом театре БУФ, подарит нам имя нового чемпиона. Среди других будь уникальным. Стань первым.
Become the first with United League Europe 3x3. Black Angels watching you.
— 12 сентября 1973 года впервые в СССР и в Европе был осуществлен физический пуск реактора мощностью 1 миллион киловатт. Ленинградская АЭС стала первой в стране атомной электростанцией с реакторами РБМК-1000. А начиналось